Turn me up and you say it's all for the best. I will show you the way. It's not how it's done, at least not for me. Cause I need my freedom like I need my air to breathe. And I need a renegotiation. And we need to figure out a way to love like we did before. Like we did before. Say you're lying, not cheat. Now I'm guessing sad cause you're stuck on repeat. There's nothing that I did, it's all in your head. And we can just go up and solve this in bed tonight. Cause I need a renegotiation. We need to figure out a way to love like we did before. Like we did before.
We go ho, ho, ho in the chimney tonight. We gon' leave your sleigh just a little on the side. Santa Claus, Mr. Claus, you ain't right. You're the one Christmas gift I can buy. We gon' ho, ho, ho in the chimney tonight.
Fire, fire, fire, fire.
Heyo! I'll be starting the show in just a minute. Just getting things ready, like going to the washroom and stuff. I'll be right back. Get yourself nice and tucked in, seated. We got a nice little show for you, something a little new.
I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my savior, keep my heart upon the shelf. Do you remember the things we said, the things we felt? Call me forever, forever passing moment left. I need an angel to save me from my fate. I need an angel to light the sky along the way. I need an angel, angel. I need an
I need an angel to save me from myself, holding my savior to keep my heart.
Ooh, Tara, what's up?
Do you remember
Reset here.
things we felt?
Oh, what the heck?
For every passing moment left, I need
There we go. Now I'll be able to hear you. Hi! I had to eat some salad. I still have my pizza, slightly burnt to eat, but
How are you doing, my man?
there we go.
Love the hoodie.
I need to get more hoodies. I like hoodies a lot, and I've only got about 5 right now, so. And I want to get more so I can wear them on stream. And because I love hoodies. Alright, we gotta trim this down a bit, I think. Like that. Maybe there. That's good. So, I got something new because, again, there's things about streaming
Yeah, that's better.
that I didn't like before that I needed to change for the future in order for me to keep streaming. So before it was, I always felt I had to do the character to do my stream. I've told that story many times over. That's one thing we had to change so I could stream more. Just do this. Second thing is, when I streamed, I felt I had to like play some crappy copyright music, which we're playing right now. Which is still the case, but when I'm gaming, I usually like playing something I like watching on the side and not music. I don't generally listen to music when I'm gaming. I watch shows on YouTube. Just all kinds of clips. I'm just forever searching for good clips, you know, to watch. So I've created a couple scenes to help accommodate that so we can do that. So if you don't mind this being a stream where it's just like me doing what I normally do when I'm just hanging out, you know, here, let me show you before you come to judgment. So we got that screen over there. So say I'm in the game here and we get into a nice fight with an alliance or something, or it's a PvP match or something of some kind of event that's outside just leveling and killing beasts to level up like I've been doing for the past, you know. But sometimes I run into an alliance and we start battling it out and we start camping each other back and forth. That's when we'll switch to this scene while we're watching something in the corner. But when we're just leveling like normal, we're gonna switch to this scene. So you'll be able to watch what I'm watching, and then you just have the smaller screen in the corner. Right. And I have some videos lined up to watch. And if anyone has suggestions after to watch videos, because I'll watch someone's suggestions after I run out of things to watch. Only until after I run out
Sounds
of
like a
things to
plan,
watch.
man.
Some people won't like what I watch, but it is what it is. It's just me kind of doing what I want to do so that I can stream more.
Defext virtual hug, virtual hug, virtual hug.
Go here. We're gonna start with this one. Hi Rage, how's it going? Birthday suit party in Brill? Really? Let's go to Brill. Oops.
Hi, how are you?
March has been really rough on me.
Hi at Terra Legacy.
It just doesn't seem to be letting up, you know? It's just one of those months that you just wish would end. Or just
I'm sorrow.
I'm just over it.
Sorry.
I want another rabbit now. I'm getting another rabbit. I'm pretty set on it. The new place I'm moving in, May 1st. I've been messaged around a couple places today.
Oh yay.
And I'm also looking for a new job. I'm not unemployed. I'm just looking for a new job. Better pay, weekends off. So I know it's out there. There's lots of custodian jobs.
Hey Rage.
Because almost everybody needs a custodian. And I'm good at that sort of thing. I like manual labor. It keeps me fit, you know? As I get older. But I don't like the hard labor like construction.
Hi there.
Anyway, I'm blabbing. So looking for a new job. Oh, Brill, right. Where's Brill?
Yeah, that can be rough.
Way over there. Oh god, there's all these mountains in the way. Sure, let's do it. Alright. Alright, we'll pause on this for now. Because we're about to do a dungeon. I got a ways to go. Where they at? Yeah, over here. I gotta head to Agra. Right on. Alright, we'll be listening to some music for a bit because I just got asked to do a dungeon. I get that a lot because of my class. They see, priest, oh, he can heal this dungeon for us, so we'll whisper him. I get that a lot. So I gotta head to Undercity. They said they're gonna summon me. Woo! I don't even want to talk about why it's been a bad month, but yeah. Because we're doing this to try and forget about it, right? Oh, rabbit! I just wanted to pet it! I just wanted to pet it! Ah! Why ain't you playing no more? I like the song.
LOL. I am just busy AF.
Just about done dungeon. Dungeon. I did SM earlier today. And then I had a nap. Because it was a tiring dungeon. I showed these guys how a healer does it.
Talk to me.
Not only was I healing, but I was wanding the shit out of the mobs.
I'll be coming on right away.
Everybody pulling aggro off the warrior, topping them up like it's nothing, and still putting the damage on. I'm the Apex Legends of Classic WoW. I'm in there sliding. I'm just kidding. I died several times. The group wiped 69 times or so.
I didn't know you had to wipe after 69.
Did you know that when you're in flight and you accidentally go further than you needed to, or you're like, oh, I want to stop here, you can always cancel your flight in mid-flight to the nearest flight path on the way? True story, it's a new feature. Well, not new, but I mean it's new to
Mind
vanilla.
blown.
Yep, in flight, it's the button that comes up above your UI. I've known that forever, but maybe some people don't know. I noticed that the first time I took the flight path. I like to mouse over over everything, so I know what everything does. Doesn't do it for this though, for the boat. Just a flight path. Whee! All right.
Good vibes forever.
I came on here and I was jumping around the thing for a while, and then I hopped onto the thing. And I started dancing, and then two other guys stood behind me and they all started dancing, so I took a screenshot of it. It's awesome. Stuff like that happens all the time. This other time I was AFKing on this hill by this tower, but in Desolus, just AFKing, and I lied down, and he's like, "Oh hey man, how's it going?" And we just talked about salad. Is he a priest? He is. Warlock? I want my mount. I want my mount. 2 more levels. 2 more levels till I get my mount. I'm gonna beat y'all. Whee! I'm gonna beat the warlock. Just following the path instead of taking the path of least distance. See? I'm beating him. He was ahead of me. Oh! Woo! I go hard. I go hard. Boom! Except all requests, I got none. I go hard, bitch, I go hard. This song. This is gonna be one hell of an easy dungeon. I ain't gonna have to do nothing. It's a long dungeon though, I think. I knew he wasn't gonna die. There's no way. I go hard. Justin, you getting used to the mouse yet? Oh,
Sorta.
Yeah, it's easy. For me, anyway. I get it's all
Boomer
memorized.
colonoscopy prep.
Mana burn his bitch. Where's he going?
I'm alone, I'm a broken home. I gave you all the bricks that I own and know. I'm letting go.
Where am I going?
Breaking these walls down, breaking these walls down. If you want adventure, then fly to home. But if you wanna travel, then go alone. Yeah, what's the point in us if I never know? Yeah, if you're gonna leave, I'ma let you go. I'm tired of the pain.
Whee! Oh, I quit the guild, by the way. Hey, Doom, what's up, man? Me watching some videos in a bit, but I didn't expect to get right into a dungeon. I thought I'd just be leveling, which is nice. I got a whisper right pretty much as soon as I logged on. I said pee pee poo poo in the chat, and they put me on thin ice for saying that. I'm like, okay, see ya. I just quit. If that's how serious you guys want to be up in here, I'll be on my way.
LOL.
I didn't say nothing. He whispered me. I didn't even reply back. So I didn't want to hurt his feelings, letting him know that it was temporary at best, and I was about to create the greatest guild in the history of World of Warcraft to kind of compete with him. Not to compete with him, but basically, I'm gonna, like, squash his guild. Maybe not squash it, but show them how it's done. Be right back. What? Alter Jr.? Alright. I got a drink. Take my bio? Okay.
Zombie walking with the creeps. Zombie walking in the streets. Zombie walking. Zombie making.
They're all best friends. Look at them. And the cozy crew. Best friends in the cozy crew. I'm almost level 60 anyway, so it's like, you know, now is a good time to bounce anyway. Because now I have a reason instead of just randomly instead of just being like, hey guys, I'm going to make a better guild than you, see ya. Okay, that is one hard... I overcooked that shit.
Sounded like it.
No, wait. I'm only a priest.
drug abuse in the country, especially among youths. In this special report, citizens made the analysis of the menace of drug abuse and addiction in Nigeria.
Zombie walking with the crease. Zombie walking in the streets. Zombie walking. Zombie walking. Zombie man can feel his feet now. Zombie walking with the crease now. Zombie walking in the streets now. Zombie walking.
This guy. All right. Get some levels in here, hopefully. It's level 35, so it's not really going to be much. Yesterday. No camo now. I'll heal them early in the dungeon to give the group confidence that I got it handled, but as the dungeon goes on, I won't heal them until a long time to conserve mana. We got this.
Good idea.
And I'll switch to doing more damage as the dungeon goes on. And just keep my healings for later. Alright. I'll just drink here. I got time. I want to put keybinds on my party soon. Don't want it. I'll be dropping that. Whatever. I thought it. Yeah, we'll do that.
What's up?
What's up, EJ? How's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. What we got here? Oh! 9 spirit, 9 stamina? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, look at all them buffs up in the corner. Look at all. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A bunch of them will disappear here, but. Thanks for coming, guys. He says, easy peasy group. Don't worry about healing me. Defext Drew can heal me and go back to cat. It's all good. Immune. Immune to fear. What the friggin' fear factor? What's up? Well, we're doing RFK right now. Razor Fang Keep. Classic. Got whispered to do a dungeon here as soon as I logged on by someone random. Because they see a priest, they say he's a healer, they say he's 38, they say he's absolutely powerful, then I say they're absolutely correct. Simple as that. And here we are. Touching dongers. Just a little bit longers. Oh! I know putting a shield on him takes away. When you put a shield on the tank, he can't gain aggro. So yeah. Ooh, nice. Anything else? Guess not. Take it! All right. That's another bar down in level 38, and then when you hit 39, I can do a bunch of PvP, maybe? I ain't got nothing. Look at that, I ain't got nothing. We're gonna get rid of that something. What do we got over here? Don't really need those. Bum bum bum bum bum bum bum bum bum. And I'm just about out of mana, but I have an option. Uh-oh. He just went, like, right in. That's not good. Jesus. Where is it? There we go. Jesus.
Watching my demons breaking me down, Canic angelic hanging in hell now.
Wah! Here they come. Heal, Walter. What the? Oh jeez, stepping in a fire. Don't step in the fire, you stupid healer! Oh, I'm stepping in the fire! I'm stepping in the fire! Easy. Just sitting in it. How are you gonna drink if you're sitting in the fire? I learned that lesson just a few seconds ago. Oh! Oh, nothing but stupid stuff. Oh wait. Okay. So I stopped missing. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. Here he comes. See him? Oh, don't come up. Why are you hitting me? No, you're not hitting me. That and that. I'm like right underneath the guy. Ah! It's a leather person's paradise, this dungeon. Everything's leather dropping. I don't know Walter Jr. What are you doing? got a ways. So I'll take a bite of some pizza. Alright. Mine ship. Money below zero, it's called.
Need something? Have a good one.
Okay.
Light be with you. For the Alliance. Need help? Light bless you.
What the fuck? You guys are so slow. What took you so long? What took so long? They all missed doing the quest. This is 2 clicks. You don't need to read the frickin' thing. Kind of self-explanatory. You're gonna frickin' escort the guy. It's pretty, you know, pretty easy. None of them got the quest. I even delayed a bit in picking it up. Leather again. I got a staff though, so that's fine. I'd hate to see the reaction time on a game like Apex. If they're taking that long to click 2 buttons in a quest chain, okay. They want to run it again because they didn't get the quest. I can't share it either. Who's shooting at me? This guy? I clicked them. That's why I want keybinds. I don't like relying on clicking. Resist? Pass on that. I don't want it. Alright. Pile up of bodies. Whoops. Alright,
Behind these eyes, secret signs. Behind your walls, broken doors. A single rose, a thorn will grow. Tell me your fears, they'll stay right here. You're in so deep.
alright. That pro move right there to save his ass. I threw a shield on him last second and then I healed him. That's why he didn't die right away. Some pro moves right there. Yeah, I want to get at least one shot on you. Ooh. Need. Yeah. What? There we go. Where did it go? Right here? Yes! I don't even know where the guy was. Can complete it. I completed it, but I didn't turn it in. But these guys want to do it again anyways.
That body is perfect, girl. I'm living so dangerous. You wanna taste this life? I've been drinking all night. Don't know where I've been. All I know is I'm with you and we about to commit some sins in this bedroom of yours. You're lying naked across all of your clothes on the floor.
Shit, looks like we're doing it again. Alright. So we'll watch a video then while we do it, since this is the second time doing it, and we're gonna watch this. I like this. It's from Yes Theory.
We are about to explore the largest and arguably most ambitious structure ever created as an attempt at replicating Earth. What you're looking at right now is a 14-acre closed ecosystem that, amongst many other things, has its own rainforest, ocean, and runs. Its inventors called it Biosphere 2, Biosphere 1, planet Earth. The main purpose of Biosphere 2 was initially to create a prototype for colonizing space. In 1991, 8 researchers actually committed 2 years of their lives living inside of this closed experiment to understand if it could work. If you're like us, you're probably wondering why you haven't heard about this place earlier. What happened to the experiment? And do they still use it today? Well, for our first adventure properly back into filming this summer, we decided to go to the Arizona desert where it's located to find out. If you're watching this video on the day we posted it, today is Seeker's Day. Seeker's Day is an annual tradition we're launching to celebrate the start of Yes Theory back in the summer of 2015. As a part of that, and after endless requests, we are bringing back all of the best-selling items from SeekDiscomfort.com and made all of them accessible for 30% off only for the next 48 hours. We'll only be doing this once a year on select designs, so if you've ever thought about buying Seek Discomfort but haven't yet, now would be an amazing time. However, Seeker Day isn't only about celebrating the start of Yes Theory. It's also about celebrating our community. And a few months ago, we had actually tried to create a drive-in graduation ceremony for some of the graduates in our community that didn't get one this year. But since that idea got canceled, we decided to invite one of the incredibly inspiring graduates that I got to talk to with her older sisters over Zoom, Symphony. a 17-year-old high school graduate from East
Okay.
LA who's demonstrated incredible drive in the pursuit of her dreams despite a really tough upbringing, which we'll get into later on in the video. And when we called her 2 days before leaving, asking if she'd be interested to go on this unusual adventure with us, she was excited. But before leaving and before meeting in person, everyone going on this trip went to do a precautionary coronavirus test, and we had another one scheduled for when we got back. Over here!
You can't tell, but I'm smiling.
You got tested today, right?
Yeah.
So we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's it going?
I just want to say how inspired I am by you and your story and just like the love that you guys share.
Wow, that means so much. There's been like really tough times this past year for us, specifically for Symphony. I mean, imagine trying to like get out of high school and get into college, not only during a pandemic, but also she was like houseless for a while because our mom was going through a lot of difficult things. She literally submitted her college applications in like motel rooms because she didn't have anywhere else to stay. Every time we kind of felt like just even like a little down. Your guys' videos are just like so uplifting and have this like really beautiful and positive energy.
Yeah.
We are approaching the entrance of Biosphere 2.
Biosphere 2.
Hi, this is Amar from Yes Theory.
What are we rolling into right now?
So Biosphere 2 is essentially a small-scale Earth in a building. It has a rainforest, an ocean, a desert. Underneath all that biology is 2 acres of technology that run it all. Overall, it was a success, and I think the thing that they came out of is that they learned how much we don't know about Earth, like how hard it is to replicate Earth. So we should probably take care of it.
Did they ever like have rain in there?
Yeah.
Or?
So we'll make it rain in there today too. So
Okay. You can make it rain.
we're gonna make it rain.
Is this it?
That's it.
That's your territory.
That's my baby.
Yeah. This is supposed to simulate the ocean environment. Like there's a full marine biology ecosystem in there. How crazy it must have been living here for 2 years, never leaving outside. I'd be down to do something like that.
Of course you would.
Oh, absolutely. What are the odds that you can cliff jump?
I don't know about that.
That's funny because I knew you were gonna ask me that. I was like, he tomorrow is gonna ask me to cliff jump.
What?
This is like an absolute architectural marvel. It's so amazing how novel everything is for Symphony. Like she's never been to a rainforest, she's never left the country, so like everything to her is so new, which is just beautiful to watch.
We're in the middle of the rain now.
This is so cool. It is actually raining indoors right now. The rain on your skin, no one else can.
We can't.
Start singing.
This way you can taste the crops of the land.
Biosphere banana.
Biosphere banana in the rain. It's just interesting to think about this existing to replicate the Earth's environment that we could potentially bring to other planets.
The atmosphere that was in here was the atmosphere that stayed in here for those 2 years. So that was one of the main problems they actually had inside, is that about 500 days in, their oxygen levels plummeted. And they had no idea why.
This led to them having to pump oxygen inside Biosphere 2, an adjustment
What the
they
fuck kind
initially
of heel
tried
was
to
that?
keep
That was
secret,
so
but when it leaked to the
small.
public, it resulted in conspiracy and scrutiny from the
Jesus.
There is a potential problem at the biosphere near Oracle.
calling the entire operation dishonest and a failure from its initial goal
What?
of not taking anything in from the outside world. The story is quite complex, and there's actually a documentary made about this entire thing. What a lot of people don't know, however, is that despite its past, Biosphere 2 still flourishes today. It's owned by the University of Arizona and is the home of countless groundbreaking experiments to study and better understand our ecosystem.
Did they ever find out why?
They did. So 2 reasons. They brought in soil that had a lot of microbes in it, and it was really active. So it used up a lot of that oxygen. And then there's a lot of concrete in here, right? All of this is fake rock. It's all concrete, and they didn't let the concrete cure for long enough. So there was a chemical reaction happening there. Those are the kind of things that if you're thinking about going to another planet, you gotta figure that stuff out. Wow. So this is the original dining room and kitchen. So this is where they live. And this is their apartment.
Do I have to place it? Okay.
So this is our Landscape Evolution Observatory, LEO. It's our flagship research project, and it's a massive, 3 massive hill slopes that they're doing all kinds of landscape research on.
How's the soil looking?
It's great. Healthy. Good. The 3 slopes are good. Dude, get out of my face. Follow me.
What?
You freaking out over the ground?
Alright, we're walking through the desert. I've been filming and observing in here for about 27 years. Only heard a couple of birds. Haven't seen them though. Seems like any time I try to look at them, everything goes to darkness.
So how much of this space is underground?
About 2 acres.
The visually simulating stuff is up there, but the real complicated science is all down here.
Whoa, what?
So this is the lung. It's essentially what kept the biosphere from exploding. Air needed to go to expand when it got warm and contract when it got cool. If they didn't have a place for it to go to expand and contract, it would have blown out the windows. So they built this. So above you is about 40,000 pounds. That is completely held up by air pressure. That's the only thing.
This is not propped by anything?
Nope.
So she's about to open the door, which is going to change the air pressure in here. And we're going to notice the rubber move a little bit.
Oh, it's going down. It's lowering. Wow. 40,000?
40,000 pounds.
Wait, hold it and see how much it's changing. Look. Stand next to it. Oh, it's going up.
That is the biggest thing I've ever moved.
Can I hang on? We actually have the world's largest experimental ocean. There's no other tank in the world that's this big that you can do scientific research in.
Wow, this is massive.
This is so cool. We never let people swim in here unless they're research staff. So.
Have you never snorkeled before?
No.
Really?
I have not.
Oh
not
my
even
God.
Close. Walk you through it, girl.
You just never swam? What?
You ready?
We left Biosphere 2 feeling incredibly grateful for the unique experience we got to share alongside Symphony. And at this point, as we were leaving the facility, we thought our adventure was over. But after getting back to our hotel and getting to know more about Symphony, we realized that there was a lot more to her story than we had originally thought.
Symphony has such a bright future ahead of you in art.
Oh, thank you.
Aaron, I've only seen like 3 or 4 pieces. I can't even imagine. Like, you're saying you're making a mural. Yeah, I'd love to see more. That perspective on life didn't necessarily come easy. I want to like explore that more and capture a part of that story because I feel there is so many people out there that will be inspired by just your perseverance and just who you are as a human.
And I want to inspire people, you know, like how someone will see the art and think like, well, if they could go through that and be okay, then like I could too, you know. And not only be okay, but like thrive and like heal from that as a collective unit together. And I think that's really gorgeous. There was a period of time in my life where, you know, my mother and her ex-boyfriend weren't exactly getting along. Me and my mom found ourselves sleeping in the car, and consistently I'd have to like brush my teeth and get ready in the school bathroom. We would sleep on people's floors sometimes, or couches, and you know, whether that was like family every time someone was like screaming, or you know, when my back hurt from the floors were really hard. But coming to realize that like this isn't just my story. There's other people at school who've gone through the exact same thing. It really could have been so much worse, but it wasn't, because of like
God, so emo.
Lovely energy that like my sisters would give us, and it was very powerful, and it was like this battery. It was kind of like, well, this is a story, something I could make some art about or write a poem about.
I just can't wait to watch the journey unfold of you and your art, and how much that's going to inspire people. The way you've navigated the pain and the trauma in your life, right? Like you're not letting it build up inside of you, and you already are expressing through what you're creating. It's a new phase, it's a new chapter.
And you're gonna have your own space soon. You're gonna feel so free. And I'm so excited for you that you've made it.
So excited!
All of that craziness to the point where you're going to one of the best colleges in the US, basically.
What's your dream symphony?
Oh my, there's too many.
Oh my!
Yes, that's exactly the right answer.
We were so moved by Symphony's story that on our way back to LA the next morning, we decided to organize something very special for her.
We have a 3-part gift for you.
Oh, she's got something wrong with her legs? Is that why she couldn't swim?
Yes.
Okay. That makes sense.
Of course. The third part is, this is what we're most excited about. Because of you, we decided to start a new tradition in Yes Theory. So, we decided to launch the Seek Discomfort Scholars Program. And we would love to give you a $10,000 scholarship for the next 4 years.
Wow.
To support you through any expenses, anything you want.
Nice.
You're good.
I really appreciate it.
You deserve it.
It's really amazing because I was a little shaky on you know, college and how like the prices were bumped up, and this is more than enough. So much more than I could have asked. Should I hold it up?
Yeah. Hold it up. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
She cries even more than I do.
Seek Discomfort has now become the fuel allowing Yes Theory to grow and scale its positive impact on the world. In the past few months alone,
she's
thanks
been
to
crying
you,
ever
Seek Discomfort
since.
was able to donate 250,000 meals to food banks all over America, raised over $40,000 to various Black Lives Matter organizations, and contributed $80,000 in funding for dreamers in our community. All of this is only possible because of you. So thank you for having our backs and being a part of the past 5 years with us.
I'm just watching your videos. I mean, I like this one, but I ain't done nothing. I ain't done nothing.
Some say you can still hear her crying today.
Yeah.
Nice one. All right.
I love this guy's channel, man.
Let's do a little exploring then around the village.
I like his sense of humor. It's really blunt. Harold Balder.
It is 6:30 and quite possibly too dark for me to film. This is my new ride. which I procured yesterday from an old man in a coffee shop who said that he's had this one for 20 years. And this is his bag that he gave me when I bought the bike. So I'm gonna take this bike, which hopefully is gonna hold up well, and I'm gonna cycle. Right now I'm at the westernmost point of the island of Zanzibar, and I'm gonna cross the island. It's about 33 kilometers. I have booked an incredible hotel, one of the most, probably the most expensive one I ever booked since Venice, since that apartment. It cost $850. And I'm bringing nothing. I'm just bringing the bag that I got from that old man, and my what I'm wearing, and then I'm gonna check into this establishment. So I know a lot of you want to see, not the bag. I'm gonna show you the bag and what I'm bringing when I arrive eventually. So either it's gonna be the greatest adventure, or it's gonna be the worst day in the world. Either way, I'm gonna go for it. Please, bike, don't break down, because I don't want to be stuck in the middle of the island. What was I gonna say? I had some. I was gonna. Oh, yeah, it's not the easiest one to ride, so you gotta kind of use your feet sometimes, so you don't fall. And off we go through Stone Town, and then I'm gonna take village roads to the eastern side of the island. How many? According to Google Maps, it's 33, 31 kilometers. Oops, Jambo. Whoa. It's not easy. Oh, hey, kitty.
Oh, get off me, boar.
And it's gonna take, whenever it says in Google Maps that it's 3 hours, or, 3 hours or something, it's usually, in my experience, 7 or 8 hours. But eventually we'll get there. Whether it's by foot or by truck, maybe I have to hitchhike if the bike breaks down. Who knows? It's also the mornings, as you guys can hear. I am rusty. I don't know what to say. I hate vlogging in the morning.
Oh, ding.
All we need to do now is get out of Stone Town. So I'm cycling on an empty stomach. I haven't had breakfast. I am gonna live from what live off of what I find on the road. Not what I find, but what I can buy. So, let's see. In out. Oh no. Did I already take a... Here we go.
I wish I could be like these guys and just go anywhere in the world pretty much and just do whatever.
The footage.
I think it's awesome.
Hold on. I think it's to the right there. I'll
That's
show
what
you guys the
he
footage.
teams up with this other
nice
famous
building.
traveler YouTuber called Bald and Bankrupt.
Jambo.
They make really good
Maybe I'll show you
videos.
guys the footage now. Or when I bought this bike yesterday. Yeah, let's roll tape. Alright guys, I am going on a journey, on a bike journey. So I'm here with Mr. Paul Schoolers. My people call you Paul Schoolers.
Paul School, yeah.
So we just, I'm looking for a bike, and then we ran into this dude who actually has the type of bike that I want. Yeah. So this is it, yeah? How much did he want for it?
He said 200.
Yeah?
200
and I get his bag. I get the bag also. Let me try and sit on it. Let me try. Lipo. Oh, he has everything in there. Hold on. It's actually quite comfortable, I think. Oh, nice. Hold on. How do I look? You think I can go to Thongby on this one?
This guy, he wanted to go to Pingo with this local bicycle.
You think it's possible?
And he's going to buy. For me, I think it's possible, but I don't know. I don't know your ability.
My ability is, hold on. Just one. I'm not gonna run away. Just tell him. One second. Just 1 second.
Yeah, just 1 second. You see, there is going down. That's. Are you kidding?
All right, we'll take it.
Will be flexible for you.
So how much does he want?
Flexible for you.
How much does he want?
He say 200.
200. Is that a good price, you think?
I don't want you to recommend it, but it's a business and he's the owner.
Oh, okay. Well, how much is 200 in dollars?
In dollars,
It's about $100, right?
yeah, almost $100.
Am I filming? Yeah. Okay. Tell him we'll go back. That's the brake.
That is a brand.
It looks stellar.
You said wanted to die with this.
Wow, he's it's freshly oiled. Everything is good. Okay, let's go back and make a deal.
With him, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
I think we have it. All right. Tell him I'll give him 100.
He will give you $100 and utaenda kusalamia. Hatakupa dola 100 nenda zako ndio hiyo.
He wants 100?
Yes, give him the $100.
Okay. Yo, but how many years have you had your bike?
Miaka mingapi una?
Hiyo inafika miaka 20.
20 years.
20 years. Well, now it's mine.
That is $100. Sasa hiyo
Lakini ngapi?
ngoja.
Fanya hesabu.
I think you know approval of the Federal Reservos. Do we have a deal? Oh man, so it's 35 kilometers across the island. So I'm going to try and ride across the island on this bike.
Nice.
Yes, it's showing him the exchange rate. It's more than he wanted.
Yeah, it's more than he wanted.
Yeah. What do you think? Good buy? Yeah?
Good one.
And I get your purse as well.
Hey, yes, yeah, that is
We have a deal?
Okay, okay.
All right.
It's all right. Good.
Thank you so much. Is he going straight to buy Gongo?
No, he's not.
Okay. Because he was like going inside, like trying to.
He's not the man of Congo.
Do I get the lock on the?
Got a lot of freaking experience in
I
this.
think I get. Wow, this is a good buy.
This is the keys.
Here we go.
He's in the.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, with a handover. Okay. Hold on.
He bought it. Good.
Jesus Christ, I'm trying to heal you. You're not healing for anything. Damn.
Oh hey, you are back.
Uh-oh.
Hey, how's it going? Yep. Shoot.
Fuck.
I got a mana up and then I gotta heal
I'm
him.
good. Oh man, can Geraldo fit through here? Probably not. Who built these?
Let's do it.
Oh.
Just watching a video, Harold Balder, one of my current favorite YouTubers.
We're getting there. Where are we?
He's taking a dangerous ride in Zanzibar, I think it's called.
Some circles. Let's chop a right. All right, let's save some battery. I'll start filming once I'm out of town. Maybe once I found a breakfast place. We made our way out of the stone town. I must say this place is quite lively, considering it's 6:45 in the morning. The Masawis are up. Hold on, let's.
21, 4, 3.
Very
Yeah.
narrow streets.
Need.
Good morning. I'm good. How are you? Everyone is complimenting me on my bike.
Woo! I want it.
It is a classic after all.
I got 3 blue items in this one.
Do you like my bike? I'm okay.
Nice.
Sajor, you have a TBS.
That's good.
What do you think about my bike?
I got a ring. Blue ring. I got a blue.
I'm going to Pongwi.
A blue
Yeah,
cape.
this way or that way? It's this way. Okay, one way. All right, thank you.
Rafikai.
Is it Rafikai?
One way mpaka Pongwe.
Yes. It's my backpack. Yeah.
What else did I get? I think I got a blue belt as well.
One way mpaka Pongwe.
Yes. Oh, I have power. Yeah. I'm okay. I'll be fine.
That would be really good for my leveling going forward.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Because I also have a blue hat waiting for me when I reach level 40.
This one up. Oh.
And in Vanilla WoW, blue colored items are pretty good. They're pretty much the best you can get when you're leveling. Until you reach 60, and then you can get like purples and legendaries if you're really lucky.
So I downloaded something called Maps.me, which is the application
in a
I use when I
super hard dungeon.
motorbike through Italy, and it's supposed to work offline, but for some reason here it does not work offline. So this is where I'm going, to the other side of the island, and we tap here, route 2. Ah, now it's working. It's working. So, yeah, we have quite the trek ahead of us.
Oh no, it wasn't about. Got a ring.
But the man was right. We're going straight and left and then straight.
Oh yeah, the neck.
As it's the road.
Yeah. Neck piece, the back, and the ring. 3 blues. And I leveled a bunch. I'm over halfway now. It's great. I was just like I was just at like 2.5 before these 2 runs. That's
Do you
great.
believe we're balancing that thing on her head? Like it's nothing. I think I'm a queue jumper. Let's wait.
I can't really watch the video, but I'm listening to it.
Hello, good sir. 1 water. There we go.
I wish I could see it, but it's important that I keep my teammates alive.
Thank you so much. Oh, I even got change.
I'm healer.
Okay, and off we go. I think they love it, my bike. Oh.
Boots of the whale, 8.
Thought she's gonna get on the bike there for a second. All right. Oh, oops.
Pass on that. He's a ninja. Tank turned into a ninja.
Good speed on this bike. Although it's a bit like you can't really turn because my legs are in the way. So each time I turn, I can't pedal. Okay, come to the outskirts of the city, and I can't wait to leave it, to be honest. There's basically no place here for you as a cyclist. Even even though, as you can see, there are other
Jesus
people cycling.
Christ!
Also, the cars are not very friendly. Like a couple of them drive by and they're like honking the horn, and I don't understand what they're saying, but they're screaming, Musungu. So, hey, YD, get out of the way or something like that. Oh wow. Well, can you blame him? All right. Hopefully, this is the last hill of the day.
I used to watch Departures. That was an amazing travel show.
Yeah, my brother was talking about that the other day.
I'm regretting this.
When we were going
I decided
snowboarding.
to walk up this hill, like the locals are doing.
Yeah, it's a good show. I don't have a
Now, this
TV,
bike is fine, but
so I haven't seen any like
these hills,
TV
oh,
in
man.
years. When I see
I'm already
TV, it's
toast.
at hotels when we go
You can probably
snowboarding.
still see the
That's it.
the city behind me. So I guess the journey really begins now.
I don't even own a TV. I broke mine
wanna
a
turn back.
year ago or something.
Okay.
It dropped.
Just need some food. We'll be alright. Alright, hurry up.
Sure, I could watch full episodes on YouTube somehow.
He overtook me on the hill. Go on. Alright, you first.
I love
Behind you.
it. See, that's what I love about these travel videos. It's the way the natives react to these guys, because you can tell they never see, like they never come around. You know, it's always just the local people or whatever.
I have the DVD, haha.
I always love their reactions
good.
and how they interact.
Because not everyone here smiles at you. I'd say it about 1 in 10 actually.
1 in 10? Oh shit.
Jabba, come on. I'll leave behind you. After you.
Daddy.
All right. Hey, we got a good
That'd be
train
so
going.
awesome.
Oh. Jesus. But at least it's downhill. That hill was brutal. Oh, he's so happy. Finally, we found some sustenance. One of these, please. One bread. 200? Okay. Let's see here. This your bakery? Yeah, just one.
400, yeah.
There we go. There we go. Yeah, I'll just take one.
They have a DVD?
4,000.
Oh, they don't make any more episodes?
4,000 for one bread. Or 2,000. 2,000, yeah? Okay. Oh, I think he's giving me 4 bread. All right, I guess I'm the bread man then. Thank you so much. Oh man. You know what? I see something. Hello. I see something that's going to be much easier than the bread. Here. Whoopsie. Oh. Hi. Hello, my friend.
No, it's an old show. Lots of TV is on YouTube now if you want to watch anything.
Give me 3, please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I don't care about getting a TV anymore. I basically hit YouTube and just search
Much better.
for
Not
something
that I
good.
don't like bread.
Not
I
hard
do,
to do.
but
Like it.
1,
Ad block is nice too.
2, 3. Do you have change for 5? We'll take one of these now. And then we have some supplies. Woo, it's hot. Thank you so much. Would you like a bread? Do you want some bread? You don't eat bread? Oh, okay.
You don't eat bread.
Nobody eats the bread.
I love how Harold.
Well, should I eat it then? Let me see here.
His sense of humor is so
She
freaking
looks
blunt.
like she can use it.
You don't eat bread.
Not easy. Aggressive. You know what? Because they can handle
People
this.
with a bad sense of humor would be easily
Oh,
offended
chickens.
when
you want some
confronted
bread?
by Harold.
Yeah, just put it here. All right, take it here. Or, all right. Good luck. Huh. So as you can see, people here are very serious. People are very serious and skeptical, whether it's on camera, off camera. But it is what it is. You can't change the culture. Just gotta roll with it. So I'm on the right road. Probably have another, I don't know, 25 kilometers to go. Wish me luck. Hi. Woo. Go straight.
Is this Africa?
Zanzibar, I believe.
Now we're talking. This is more the landscape that you want to see.
Dangerous
when you're on
ride,
tour.
Zanzibar, yeah.
I think at some stage I'm going to get off the highway, and then it will be much more nature, vegetation like this. Beautiful. Maybe we see some snakes. Snake hunting. Let's check the map. And then oh no, hold on, there's a sign here. It says Karibu.
All right.
Makua. Vakisinu. I have no idea what this
Finally, a
this
good
has
heel.
anything to do with where I'm going. I'm going to Pongwe. Pongwe, let's ask these guys.
Pongwe Beach.
Yes.
And Pongwe Hill. Road one way.
I think we just have to go straight and left at the booth.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, thank you so much.
Did he just say
Bye-bye.
snake hunting?
What are you selling here? Food? For eating?
I'm not sure.
It's good? Chai? One, please.
Breakfast.
Okay. I'll have one chai. You want chai? Chai?
Breakfast here.
Hi. Okay, what do you have? Let's see. Is this for drinking?
Where's that?
Oh, it's an octopus. I just want a tea for drinking.
Yes.
Chai.
Chai.
Ah.
Breakfast.
This is breakfast. Uji, yeah. Okay, have a uji. Oh, we're all drinking from the same one, I guess. This is uji. Okay.
Uji wa mtama.
Uji wantama. Okay. All right, one uji wantama, please. Oh, it looks very hot. And then you drink it like that?
Yeah.
No. Or you eat it? Ah, with the spoon. Oh, like this. I see. Here we go.
Nice.
Sitting.
Ah, sitting. Okay. And then now what? Oi. You drink it
shit.
like this? Okay.
Shit!
Very hot. Okay, let's see then.
Frick, I let him die.
No, it's good, it's good. It's very nice. Thank you. It's nice. It's very good, Oji. Is it any gongo? Gongo? No gongo. Oh man, my first mosquito bite. I like gongo. It's a nice soup, very good. I like it. Yeah. Okay, so this other man, he's indulging in octopus. This for you.
Oh, and I'm with octopus too.
How do you say in Swahili? Octopus.
Swahili pesa.
Pesa.
Pesa.
All right. How much for the pesa?
Half more, 1,000.
1,000, huh? All right. And this one? Yeah. 3. Okay. Oh. It's super hot. That's why I'm struggling. But it's all going down. Don't you worry. This man, this is for where do you get this from? It's for a house, foundation for home. Piwe. Okay. He's a stone salesman. Let's invade his truck. Interesting.
All right. I let the tank die
Last one.
by accident. I was looking at the screen a little too long.
Thank you so much. Does she have any change? Oh, change. No change. Okay. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Thank you so much.
No change.
No problem. What do you mean? I already give. Yeah. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Take it. Take it. Oh, you want a photo?
Yes.
Ah, okay, okay. Hold on. With the iPhone. Like this?
Norway, ukanionyeshe Norway mimi haja.
Okay. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Nice one. All right, guys. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. See you then. Oh. Oh, the stones are coming off. So they were coming from the side of the island that I'm going to. With those stones that they sell to make houses. Oh man, another uphill. Whew. Gamble. So we'll see how that
he just goes right into it.
Soup goes down. It was warm, so I'm not that worried. I was more worried about the mosquitoes in that swamp behind me. So, okay. Less logging, more surviving. We have some water.
Look at this guy, man. Just goes right in there. I was out of mana. And he's gonna die here again.
Yeah. Do you have some water? Yes. Yes, all right. One water, please. One water, yeah, small one. Yeah. Oh, it's okay, it's okay. Yeah. Oh, a smiley vendor. All right, thank you. How much?
5.
5, all right.
Well done.
All right, thank you so much. From Norway.
And now I can't even mana.
Norway.
Okay.
I go to Pongwi. Yeah. It's far? Very far.
All right.
I can do it.
Exercise.
Yes, with your water.
Okay.
Thank you.
When is
I
this
will,
dungeon
on the way
over?
back.
Jesus.
If I survive the day. Oh, it's gonna be the best water in the world. Oh man, already in my stomach. Let's finish this in one go.
Why do you do that?
Another hill. And people here are noticeably more curious as to where I'm going. Just at the bottom of the hill there. A guy was just laughing at me with his family and he said in English, you know, where are you going? I said, Pongwe. And he's like, on that? I said, yeah. And he just shook his head. So, that's what let's hope that continues. The further away you get from these centers of tourism.
No time for mana.
Generally, I just find the people to be more jovial and smiley than they are in, yeah, tourism central. So, man, gonna have a look at the map the next time I stop. But I'm no way even close to being halfway, I think. On the sign here it says Dunga.
Trying to mana.
I think at Dunga I can get off this main road and then start to weave my way through village roads, I think, for the second half of the journey. So see you at Dunga. A little pit stop. These are the kind of workshops that all those nice decorations you see in the city, they have at workshops. They make at workshops like this. So let's see what kind of stuff they make here. Jumbo! And see if anyone speaks English. Wow, this is beautiful. Jumbo!
My God.
I guess this will be for a hotel or something. Jumbo! You speak any English? No? Oh, it's beautiful. It's for a hotel, for a door. Yeah? Can I have a look around? Yeah? Thank you. Let's see what they... So everything here is hand carved.
I really hope this is done soon.
Jumbo, you speak English? No. Yeah, this.
You know that kind of this tree?
No.
Mahogany.
Mahogany.
Oh, this is the
it's not this
last
one,
boss,
is it?
I think.
But we can make it.
It's not like this.
It's not like that. But we can make another tree, like a mango, like a coconut tree, and others. We can make.
I see.
But this mahogany is very, very strong, very difficult.
Well, the details there are incredible. With the chains.
The chain.
I'm back here at the workshop, and they're laughing at my bag.
He asked you.
Yeah.
Why did you decide to come with this bag and that bike?
Because it's yesterday an old man gave me this one. He said it's for good luck. It's beautiful. Is he jealous at my bag?
You can take your own.
Oh yeah, for sure. All right, guys, bye-bye. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go on to Pongwe. See you then. Bye-bye. I'll show you a door here. He told me the price of the door. I've been given a little tour. So this door right here, it's $1,000.
Last boss.
And this one is complete. $1,000. $1,000. What is your most expensive door? Your most expensive door. How much have you sold a door?
4 million.
4 million. What's that? Like a $2,000?
$2,000.
Here's a bit bigger one than this.
This is small one.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is
I see.
You can see different this and this. You can see
the thickness.
All right, green.
Yeah.
And green.
Okay. All right, awesome. Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you for the tour.
You can back again.
When
if you want to learn, no problem. You can come here.
When I'm coming back from Pongwe, I'll stop by and say
Okay,
hello.
cool.
Okay. No
All right.
problem.
See you then.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Okay.
This is some familiar scenes right here. The smoke coming up from the stove, the coconut trees, villagers carrying stuff on their heads. We're coming to crossroads. It's pretty funny. Jambo. People here, they don't just say Jambo. They say Jambo Masungu. Basically, hello Whitey. Ooh. I think I'm on the right track. Don't fall camera. But I also feel that there's mosquitoes here. I think I noticed one bite earlier, which is my first bite. So this is yeah, if you look on a map, just malaria and Tanzania. It's pretty wild apparently. So there we go. Mosquito. The bike is falling apart. You see this? Oh man. Also, I gotta find, supposed to be a road. It should have been a road back there, cutting through this jungle here. Jambo. And if I can't find that, if I can't find that road, it means I'm gonna have to do a huge detour. Probably adds like another 20 kilometers to my. Hold on, I'm checking. It might be this one. Pongwe, Pongwe. This way or this? Straight. Ah, this. Okay. Thank you. She just can't stop laughing. Bye bye. Come on. I'm almost halfway there. I just wish the bike would hold up. Oh. All right, this is more like it. This is the reactions we were going for when I set out this morning. I think I see, she's right. I think I see the turn up there.
Yeah.
Jambo. This is more like it. Come on, where is that turn?
33 waist. Yeah.
It's gotta be here. Okay, here's a sign. It says Bambi.
I didn't win
Bambi
it.
5.2.
Darn it.
See here?
Oh well.
My guess is that that's also to Pongwe. Pongwe! Wow, you see the strangest things out here. So, driving through this basically no man's land, and suddenly this big apartment building pops out of nowhere. Jambo! It's so funny because when when I try to, you know, people just look. They look really confused. Maybe I, you know, I say hello, I say Jumbo, and then oh, the milkman, Jumbo. And then as I've driven past, you know, then they just all burst out in laughter. So, hello guys. You see, like that. And now they're talking. It's like,
I wouldn't expect an apartment there.
Bicycle? What's
No.
happening here? It's like they don't believe what they're seeing. Anyway, I'm on the right track. I reckon another hour I should be there.
I bet it's gotta be so weird for them seeing this guy, this white guy just biking down their fucking street, just random dude. First time in their life they see that shit.
Hey, what's up, cow? What's your name? Ah, I'm Muzungu. All right, you one of those, huh? Not gonna say anything. All right. Well, it's been emotional. Whew. Jesus. Note to self, don't start in uphill again. Oh man. Ooh, tree. Looks like a weed tree. Oh man. Hold on, I'm gonna need both hands there. Get some.
I don't know where we killed these guys.
You see the local? This guy.
No, I
is
haven't
also
ran
walking
into
up
any
there.
of them.
Let's see if we can inspire him to get on that bike. Hi. Jumbo. So I know it doesn't look like much of a hill, but it is. Hello guys. It's like some people have a fear of the camera. Maybe they think that I have a gun or something. All right, we're getting there. Come on,
Okay.
Christian soldier. Who's not very Christian. Or religious at all. The struggle is real. Just Jumbo. Always admired that, people who can carry things on their head. I tried once on the beaches of Goa. I think I took that video down as I do with old crappy video where my, you know, there's no storyline or just my camera work is crap or the camera I was using is crap, but I did try that on a beach in Goa once. Didn't go too well. It was sand I think I was carrying. Alright, this dude caught up with me.
There we go. They're out
There
here.
are street vendors here along the road.
Yes, I saw some lady at my townhouses walking with a bucket on her head. I've only ever saw that on TV.
See what they have here.
I think I've carried things on my head before.
Oh. Jumbo! Do you have some food for eating?
But with holding them with a hand.
I'm very hungry.
Not just balancing it.
Let's see what they have. Nice bike. What happened to your seat? You don't have a seat. It's broken. Here, this is what you need. Do you have, food for eating? Can I have a look? Let me see here. Ah, this looks good. One of these. This one. Do you have some water? Water. One water, please. Yeah. Ah, small one. Yeah. All right. 500. There we go. And then one of these. This one, please. Just one. 100. Oh, is it a good one? Okay.
She's just laughing her ass off while seeing this guy.
Thank you so much. How do you say in Swahili? Thank you. Ah, I see, I see. It's okay. Thank you so much. Are you hungry too? Ah, okay, one. Okay, it's okay. Thank you. Well, let's see what this bread is like then. In this, hold on. So I think we're basically already established that Geraldo is going to have stomach issues. So, you know, if you're going to have one stomach issue, Geraldo likes to pile them on. You make it. You're cooking. It's very nice. Let's do a little exploring then around the village. Oh, nice.
I'm totally like that. Let's do some exploring.
Just eat first, then we'll do some filming.
I'm just waiting for the video that comes out where it gets them in trouble for once. You know,
very good.
They do some silly things.
Okay, the last bite. As much as I enjoyed the soup or tea, you know, down the road, which was really, it was really sweet actually, sweet and warm. That sounds dodgy. But she has proper bread like we make in Europe. So there's a problem with the bike. I think it's this. This thing kind of keeps coming loose, so. Ah, you're admiring my camera. It's like street food haven here. Check out this dude. Ah, you have more bread.
We're not getting him. He goes to Chase. Chases him.
Let's get some bread from him. Oh, you have a CD. Use a CD player. This is the craziest CD player I've ever seen. Daddy. Ah. I'm not quite sure what that does, but that's funny. So they have the best bread over there, but they're buying bread from him. I don't know. That's one, please. Just one. Yeah. One for the road.
All right.
There we go. That's okay? Thank you. Okay, now we have some for the road as well.
He went and chased him.
He's so brave to eat this food.
All right,
yeah,
guys, bye-bye.
yeah.
Thank
you
you
must have a stomach of.
Bye-bye.
That's one thing
you also
about
have a
traveling.
bag.
I'd be really
But
weary
you have
of.
flowers.
So what I eat.
I think my I think my bag is more beautiful. Oh, they're so shy here. It's very interesting. Okay, now we're okay. Bye-bye. Okay, now we'll continue on to Pongway. Oh. Whoa, whoa, come on. Oh. Come on, don't fail on me now, bike.
More.
There we go, traditional mode of transportation. Oh, it's gonna take a while to go to Pongwe by ox.
Jesus, get this off of me. That bike is almost
I guess
at
this
it.
is where it gets interesting, because the road is now like this, and there's no people around to ask for directions. Well, there's that tractor man behind me, but I don't really feel like disturbing him at work. So let's just wing it. When in doubt, yeah, you know the saying. Hopefully the tires on this bike, even though they he's probably, I mean, so the bike is 20 years old, but he's probably changed the tires, at least at some stage, you would assume. Oh. Okay, I'm on the right track. This woman who lives in the woods. Actually, there's a house here with some goats. She said Pongwe is this way. Now the road is not what it once was. I kind of missed, what do you call it, the tarmac, the asphalt. Actually I don't, this is more fun. Just a little worried about the bike. As you can hear, oh, fuck. It's not.
Damn.
Yeah. Enjoying this surface. Hey, the Red Ant Commander! I see you. You're up here, getting allies, huh? Mustering your forces on the island of Zanzibar. I see through your devious, deceptive plans. Oh. Look, the bridgehead. Nope. Okay, I probably do not want to be bitten by these. So let's move on. Interesting pattern though. This was pretty cool. Oh man, it's headache o'clock. Bye. Bye. As you can hear from the sound of the bike, it's not enjoying this road as much as I am. Ooh. It's been a while since I saw any sign of people. So we'll give it another, I don't know,
there we
15 minutes, I'd say, in this direction. And then if nothing changes, I mean, there's a road here, so it obviously leads to somewhere. It's just, it's not the road, kind of the fastest road to Pongwe, because that would be the paved road. But that means a huge detour. So I mean, this is the, as far as just going straight for your target, this is the fastest. Damn, what happened to my English? I can't even explain that this is kind of like a straight line on the map. This road, that's why I'm on it. The other one, on a bike, you have to, yeah, you can go faster, but you have to cycle around this area, whatever this area is. He don't believe I come from Stone Town. Yeah. I cycled from Stone Town. 3 hours.
Stone Town.
3 hours.
3 hours.
Yeah.
Very good.
Nice bike you have. What are you doing? Are you picking tomatoes here? Yeah, tomato from here.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have any water for drinking? No? All right. But it's this way, yeah, Pong Way?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you guys. All right. Jambo. She's shaking her head like, oh, no way, he just came from Stone Town on this bike.
Awesome.
Well, I did. And I guess I'm getting closer then to my destination. I think it's called The Island, Pongvi Lodge. Here. Oh, the brake don't work. So,
And there's
just going
a
down
quest
there.
turn in, one of them.
Strange place for a hotel.
Ooh.
But
More experience.
I guess we'll see.
Another bar. Got 5 more left.
At least there are people I friendly and they're yelling Jambo at me. Jambo! Jambo! Jambo! I think, here we go. I think I'm almost at the hotel.
Turn the skull.
Let me get, should that be a separate video? I don't know. Jambo! Maybe this is the end of my video then. Just as I reached my destination. Oh wow. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, I think I reached it, but the tide is obviously low, as you can see.
Okay.
Normally you will take a boat out there to the reception. Now, I guess I could even cycle. But I think this concludes the my trek. Jambo! I guess this concludes my journey across the island then. It took, let me get up here.
I gotta
And
check
then
a quest. Bring the end.
Hold on, we park up here. Well done, bike. Hold on. This is what we're doing. This is what we're doing. The bike held up well. Let me see what time it is then.
Undercity.
Jambo, how are you guys?
Magic quarter.
Okay, it's 10:22. I think I left. I left at 7 or something, didn't I? Or was it 6:45? So a little over 3 hours. So an exhausted and hungry Geraldo is signing off. And see you on the island. Greetings,
right.
Geraldo is still here. I'm gonna.
Good
as long
stuff.
as I'm on the bike, this video has not yet ended. I'm gonna go over here and
Wow.
ask them where exactly I can park my bike. So I'm a little. If I park it over there, I think someone will take it. Well, I don't know that, but I mean there is the risk, isn't it? Oh. Never cycled on the ocean floor before though, so this is a first. Let's see if I can do an early check-in. All right, now I guess I'm signing off.
Oh, this is called. Wait a minute. Where's the title? The worst BattleBot battle to ever exist. Let's check it. I want to see it again. Okay. Alright. That kind of sucked. This seemed interesting.
What the hell is that? Shit! Get over here now! You're fucking crazy. Wow! make dreams come true here at 4 Wheels Live.
4 Wheels Live.
It's 4 Wheels Live, the only game show where skateboarding makes sense. On tonight's episode, we have the pinch gun with the Diamond Death Wish, Big Boy Jamie Foy. And the always trippy but never trippin', all-terrain rippin', starhead body Evan Smith. Now welcome your co-host all the way from the Canary Islands, Brooke Sidney.
There she is.
And your host, Eric Bragg.
All right. Welcome everybody to 4 Wheels Live, the only game show where skateboarding makes sense. Tonight we've got Jamie Foy over here to my right, Evan Smith to my left. Now here in our set, we've got a skate park that we've split up into different zones. Each zone's a different color. The harder the zone is to skate, the more money it's worth. I've got 4 wheels behind me. Now these 4 wheels are gonna be spun by the lovely Sydney. They're gonna determine what zone you're gonna skate.
Haha, I had an ex Jamie.
Stand when you're doing it and how much it's worth. If you land the trick, it gets banked. Whoever's got the most money at the end of 3 rounds, winner
Jamie
takes
Foy is
all,
awesome
takes home
skater.
cash. But
I'm
this is our wild
hoping
wheel.
for
This is why
what's
we've got
his
a game
face?
show. You see, this is going to simulate some of the nonsense we have to deal with out in the streets as skateboarders.
The Wild Wheel.
Have you guys arrested?
Security, Mother Nature, skateboard stoppers, and scooter kids. These are just some examples of the additional challenges thrown at these concrete crusaders here on 4 Wheels Live.
Sydney, spin those wheels and let's see what Jamie's going to have to do in round 1. Yeah!
Evan. That's what I'm cheering for. Evan.
Yeah!
Evan's
This is
awesome.
what you wanted. All right, Jamie, you're going to be skating the orange zone. You get to skate at normal. You got to flip your board. And you're going to have to wear the penny suit. Oh, I'm so excited. This is great. All right, Sydney, let's spin it again and see what Evan has to do.
Don't dress penny suit. First key.
I'll be back in a bit.
Oh my God. This is perfect. I love this shit. Evan Smith loves transition and how appropriate that it lands in the, just kidding. We're in the blue zone for Evan Smith. We're skating the flat bar. You're gonna have to skate it backside and you're gonna have to flip your board over it. So you don't even gotta touch the bar if you don't want to, but you're gonna have to do it with a bunch of scooter kids in the way. We're gonna get all that set up. We're gonna be right back for round 1. 4 Wheels Live. Sydney, come on down and help these guys out. You guys take your skateboard and skate on over there. Get on. All right, welcome back to round 1, 4 Wheels Live. We've got Evan skating the blue zone, gonna have to do a backside flip trick, and there's nothing that'll ruin a spot more than scooter kids.
So, I'm not gonna stop.
What do you mean?
So you gotta jump out of the way, because I'm not gonna stop. Because this is for lots of money. Just be careful, okay?
Okay.
I'm gonna come in fast.
We got Jamie Foy skating the orange zone. He gets to skate at normal, and he's gonna have to do a flip trick, and he's gonna have to do it in the penny suit. This was donated to us by Simon Woodstock. He used to skate in this thing in the 90s, a couple iconic photos. It's got more than 11,000 pennies on it, and it literally weighs 70 pounds. I'm not exaggerating. The thing is heavy as fuck.
Oh, you're about to put on a penny suit. You jinxed me, fool. Look at this.
Suit up. Hey, the penny suit, that's the worst, man.
Oh, we're on.
But we might as well give it a shot.
You look good.
We've got 2 minutes on the clock. Best of luck to you, Jamie. Go ahead and skate, you guys. Give it a whirl.
Let her rip.
Jamie dropping in. Oh my God, this is insane. Oh my God. He went over it.
I need a flip, I know, but still.
He's got to flip his board for it to count, but that was pretty amazing as far as I'm concerned.
Fuck, I'll try.
Jamie, you're gonna be able to flip that thing. Evan's got to do a trick. Watch out, some scooter kids in the way. Sydney's in the way. Scooter kids, get in the way of this guy. Ask him some questions. Yeah. Oh my God, I love this. This is awesome. How you doing, Jamie?
Doing all right. I'm just a good workout.
Should we take those pants off? Are you gonna be all right? Is it possible?
Yeah, but hold on, we'll try it again.
All right, I like this. 1 minute left, you guys. Let's see if these guys can do it. Evan, come on, you got this.
What about that?
You gotta do a backside flip trick. That's just a kick flip. Scooter kids, get in that dude's way. That counts. Evan's got it. Evan, come on back. Jamie, you got this. 45 seconds on the clock. Evan, come on back. You nailed it. Evan, that was worth 42,000 cents. If Jamie lands, this is worth 56,000 cents. Oh my God. This is insane. Let's go. One more. You got it, you got it, dude. You got it. No, let's do it. You got this, Jamie. Yes! Jamie, you got this! Yeah, Jamie! Oh my God. I'm here, I might as well. Got it! So win-it? I got $100 on it. And you also get 56,000 cents, however much that is. Oh my God, please land this. Oh my God.
So sweaty.
Dude, there must be like 1,000 degrees in that thing.
Holy shit. Thing's hot.
What a sport. Can't even do a flat ground. Wow, okay,
It's
you guys.
easier off the gears. I don't have to pop. We'll just ding.
Come on. Ding. Come on back to the podium. You are insane.
Ding, ding, ding, ding, ding, ding.
That was amazing.
All right.
That was so worth not landing
Got some
the trip.
soup, or some noodles,
What'd you
cup of
think about that,
noodles,
Sydney?
some kind of noodles, bag of noodles, donger noodles.
Muy guapo?
You are so beautiful.
Thank you. Oh, wow. What a compliment from Sydney. You guys, let's take a look at the replays and see the funniest thing
What flavor?
I've ever seen on skateboard. Look at Jamie's all stoked.
Did a girl just call a guy, "You are so beautiful"?
Helping him on. I don't know how heavy that thing is.
It's so
We're gonna get some stats and put them on the screen.
I
Little
don't
scooter
know.
kids, how cute.
Either chicken or
Oh
I think it's
my.
chicken.
Dude, fully going for it.
Everything at the grocery store is
barely pulled
made of
off.
chicken.
Yeah.
Seems.
Jesus! Look at that slide. I love it.
Dude, sliding was really fun. Because it just coasted.
This is so
It
cool.
really
Is
coasted.
it like the hottest you've ever been in your life?
Nah, I'm from Florida.
All right, after round one, Jamie, sometimes when you lose, you win. Still stuck at 0, but that was incredible. Evan with 42,000 cents.
I'm from Florida.
So what was it like skating in that penny suit?
I can't even, I can't even know. I don't even know what to say. Because,
I know it's humid in Florida, but how hot was it in those pants?
it was really hot. Yeah, they don't breathe at all. And they just weigh you down.
Sorry about that.
It's
but
all good.
It was really funny, I
Yeah.
promise. Evan, the scooter kids didn't seem to bother you much. You have a good rapport with children at the skate parks or something? What was it on? Were you bragging with some pennies? What's happening over there?
Actually, before we started, I gave them a precursor. And I was like, hey, guys, I'm not going to stop.
Oh, wow, you threatened the children. That's great. Okay. Cool. Let's spin the wheel, Sydney, and see what Jamie's going to do round 2. Yeah. Insane. All right, Jamie, this is great. Jamie absolutely loves his flat bar skating. How appropriate. Blue zone. You're going to have to skate it switch, not a problem. You have to do a flip and a grind. In what order, I don't care. And you're going to have to do it with some skate stoppers on the rail. Sorry about you. Let's spin the wheel and let's see what happens with Evan. Whoa. Wow. What a stack of cards this dude's getting dealt.
Skating switches when you skateboard the opposite way that you're comfortable with.
Yes.
So every trick you do is so weird.
Looks like you're gonna be skating
So some people
me.
can skateboard pretty good the opposite way as
Nice.
well
You're
as
gonna have to do
the
a grind trick, but you're gonna have to do it through the fog.
their comfortable way.
We'll be right back for the next round of 4 Wheels Live. Sydney, go help these guys out. Take your boards, get the hell out of here. But you can put your regular pants back on. Woo! All right. Welcome back to 4 Wheels Live, round 2.
The way I approach it is I just pretend I'm doing everything backwards.
Through the fog.
I don't see you, Evan.
Very spooky over there. Jamie Foy is skating the blue zone. He's gonna have to skate it switch, gonna have to do a grind and a flip, and he's gonna have to do it with skate stoppers. We got 2 minutes on the board. You guys ready to skate?
Yeah.
All right, start the clock.
And that's why switches never really worked out for me.
Jamie's got some difficulty planned for him. Whoa! Hold on, wait, I think you gotta do a flip trick too. Oh, I see what he's doing. He hacked the system. Evan, best of luck to you in that fog, dude.
Is it a go?
Yeah, I guess.
Nice! He's like, I can't see it, and he fucking nails the fucking backside crook nose grind.
Got his trick too. Very sneaky. I see what Jamie did there. He hacked the system. Jamie, come on back to the podium. Jamie borderline cheated, but we're gonna count it. Thank you. You look wonderful tonight.
Sorry about the fog over there.
You know how much we spent on these board racks, dude? Good job, guys. Can we watch the replay? Let's see what's going on. Can we see that on replay? Sydney, looking extra fancy. This is what a skate spot looks like when Tori Pledwell's there.
What?
Damn, Jamie, right in between the skate stoppers.
That's what was going down over there.
Evan, used to smoke in his eyes. Wow, that was incredible. After round 2, Jamie's got 68,000 cents. Evan in the lead with 126,000 cents. We fumbled that one. It's fine. We're friends. We'll do it later. Sydney, can we start?
We'll do it later.
Final round of 4 Wheels Live. Jamie.
This is good.
Still going? Jamie, you're skating the purple zone. You're gonna have to get to skate it nollie, and you're gonna have to do slide, trick, out, and you're gonna have to do it with a pissed person in the way. That should be fun. You got that. You're used to that in the streets. Evan, can we spin the wheel for Evan, see what he's gonna have to do in the third and final round here at 4 Wheels Live? All right. The price is wrong, bitch. All right, Evan, looks like you are going to be skating the blue zone. You're gonna have to skate it backside. You're gonna have to do grind and a flip, which we've seen Jamie hack before. I don't know if you want to take his route or do it the right. You landed on slime.
Uh-oh.
I felt bad putting this one up there.
But you looked again? What?
All right, let's set it up. We'll be right back on 4 Wheels Live. Stay tuned. Sydney, help. Go get a bucket of slime for Evan. Go over, get warmed up, do what you gotta do. We'll see you soon. Yeah.
They had commercial breaks too. What was this on MTV or something? Oh!
We've got Jamie Foy skating the purple zone. He's gonna have to skate at nollie, and he's gonna have to do a slide.
Where am I going?
Plus a trick out. On top of that, we got a pissed person getting in the way.
On the other side.
Evan Smith's gonna be skating the blue
Slime,
zone.
that should be good.
Backside. Somehow he's supposed to do a grind and a flip. But on this one, the wild wheel landed on slimed. Chuck, what's slime?
A bucket of slime.
Don't cry. Don't cry. Aww.
While you were gone, we got our pissed person sitting on the quarter pipe, ready to bum Jamie out. And we've got the lovely Sydney with a bucket of slime, ready to make Evan look like green goo. Sydney, you want to go ahead and dump that bucket on his head? Oh, Evan, you're so courageous. Oh, it's too heavy.
Okay.
Her heels are going to explode. It's too much slime. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
It's a cool color.
So
I like the color.
No, don't do it! No, Evan, don't do it! She looks so fancy tonight! Oh, Sydney, get away from him! Evan, you ready?
LOL.
What's up, Psychic?
Jesus.
Uh-oh. Good luck.
Jamie, you ready?
He's still gonna fucking land. No? Oh,
Evan's
shit.
stoked and slimed, and Jamie's ready to grind. 2 minutes on the board. Go for it, guys.
Good Feezy 4
Oh,
Feezy 4
shit!
You get out of here. This is private property. Evan went down first try. I can't believe that just happened. Evan, you okay? Oh no, he's sabotaging Jamie's spot. No.
Oh!
No. This game is crazy.
Oh!
Hey, he made it butter.
Holy shit!
Jamie, come on back. Evan,
That was insane.
on the clock. Oh my God, Jamie, come on back. That was awesome. Thanks for the wax, dog.
That was insane.
Dare you to do that to Fakey.
Holy shit.
Let's see if you can survive the blue bar. That
Nice.
looks incredibly unsafe. Evan, if you want a towel or to throw in the towel, you just let me know. We'll help you out. That fifth person of that slime did not deter Jamie.
Oh my god.
Evan, if you land this trick, you win. If you miss, Jamie wins.
He's alright.
Oh my god.
It's just so slippery.
This is ridiculous. Who put this on the board? Wow.
God damn it.
That was tight.
I paid right. You. Alright, he's okay.
Okay, God, is the time over yet? I'm trying to save Evan's life.
This stuff is nasty.
Alright, that's it. Time's up.
I totally thought he would land it because he is so consistent.
Stop it! It's not safe. Oh!
You know what? It's not too late to call the police. Hey, oh well, let's get out.
You're in for a rude awakening.
Wow, Evan, that was amazing.
Put me on hold. They put me on hold, but I'll get a hold of them.
Thank you so much for playing 4 Wheels Live. You're an animal.
Bring your dad down here. Maybe I'll slap.
At the end of round 3. That's it. That's the third and final round. We're done. Jamie, you got 159,000 cents. Gross. Evan, I'm sorry. You did not come away with the win. You're just behind with 126. That's a big win for Jamie. Thanks for tuning in to
That last trick fucking deserved it. That was so sick.
Jesus.
After
That was quite a turn of events.
After Evan slimed the coping and the tranny and the guy was getting in his way, he pulls off a fucking nose blunt slide, frontside nose blunt slide, and pulls. Oh my god, that was sick. That was so sick.
Good morning from the world's greatest hotel. Check out the view.
This is my favorite.
Over there in the Caucasus Mountains.
Bald and Bankrupt. I love his
Over
videos.
here, there's some random hills. And down there's our car.
I think I've
the
seen
little
this
Kia
one.
that got us here. Well, I'm going to have a cup of coffee, a wash, and then let's hit the open road and look for ganja.
For ganja. I love his videos. They're
He
good.
obviously spent an incredible amount of money on this place. It has everything you can imagine. But I'm pretty much the only guest here. So one
So
other
many
person.
places look like the loops.
Strange that he built it in the middle of nowhere, knowing that they could never possibly make their money back. Who's going to
really?
drive out here for 3 hours from Baku?
I might get both
Check it
of
out.
them.
It's got a water
Nice.
park, a swimming pool. But no
That neck
people.
piece didn't last long. Alright.
Well, that was fun. It's nice having a bit of luxury, but it's not me. Let's not do that again.
I was in
I'd
also
much
I was
rather
in
be
a
an old
music
Soviet
video.
place, to be honest with you.
After this video, we'll check out. We'll watch We'll watch the music video I was in. I was in a horror movie, horror flick, and a music video. A few years ago.
I
Both
pulled
around
off
the
on
same
road
time.
to show you this, which is something that you see everywhere in Azerbaijan, which is
cool.
pictures of the ex-president Heydar Aliyev. Heydar Aliyev was the head of the KGB for Azerbaijan in Soviet times. And then in the 1990s he went into politics and became president in, I think, 1993, and served for about 10 years. And you see his picture everywhere. Heydar Aliyev. Eventually, he went to America for medical treatment and died there in Ohio. But everything in this country is named after him. Airports, museums, everything is named after Heydar, or Haidar, don't know how you pronounce it, Aliyev.
I've been on TV, radio, etc., but I prefer behind the scenes.
I've never been on TV.
Assalamu alaikum. Красивый только. Архитектура.
Saw that.
А, просто хотел фотки. Да.
Duh. Oh, I can wear that now. No, I haven't yet.
Робота
leveled up
нету
yet.
здесь.
Darn it. Alright.
Понятно, понятно. Ну вот. Ну да. Тяжело жизнь, наверное, здесь. А, русский раньше были здесь? А где они сейчас тогда, русские? Да? После СССР вернулись, да? This is the road that leads to the old Sovkhoz, the old Soviet state farm. When communism came to the land, they amalgamated all the farms, the privately owned land, into one big Sovkhoz. This is the old road that leads to it. Wow. The oil money of the country certainly hasn't touched this part of town, or this part of the country rather. Whoa.
Is that a fish? Fishing trainer. I think I can train.
So this state farm, or former state farm, Sovkhoz, from the past is the first place that I've seen which really has some Soviet architecture left.
No?
Here's the old drama theatre. You can see the design
Oh,
here.
really?
It's obviously very Soviet.
Jesus.
Let's see if it's open. Be interesting to look inside.
This is the basic of the basic trainer. Jesus.
Ah. Hello. How are you? How are you? You speak English? Little bit.
No.
Yeah? No. Okay. What's your name? What is your name?
My name is Polan.
Polan? Pleased to meet you, brother. Pleased to meet you.
Hello.
Русском? Нет? Английский?
No, it's
French? France?
Azerbaijan.
Espanol? Azerbaijan.
Azeri.
Azeri. Only Azeri.
Ben İngiliz
Small.
bazı.
Small English.
Evet, little. O Danger.
Now I know why I liked press like on this video.
Danger. Danger. Oh man, your English is good. Speak English, good.
Orada Galta.
Olda Galta. Olda Galta? Okay, Olda Galta. I'll Olda Galta later.
Yo, o hayır. O sen ora problem.
No filming here. Yeah?
Sen no. Bu
This?
Ha, çekebilirsin.
Yes?
Evet.
Okay. Okay. I don't know. He's saying there's going to be a problem if I film here. Ah,
Sen orada Yaşar Celalov.
maybe.
O da friends.
Other friends. Other friends there?
Ah.
Dude, hey, nice to meet you. Hey guys, cheers. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Goodbye. Evimize bak cidden sen.
This here.
Ah,
This.
Gadgets in.
All right, I didn't get much of that. But let's check out this old Soviet statue. That's what I've come here for. Despite them saying it's not allowed. Here we go. Look, basically, kolkhoz workers, the state farm workers, the women, and they're carrying up there the wheat and the fruit. Look at it. Still standing in this kind of place that time forgot, this old Soviet state farm. Look at it.
Ah.
Let's check out the old Soviet War Memorial back here.
Alright.
Crazy place.
I would like to learn more about engineering from there.
Just up here you can see 945. So this was obviously the Second World War Memorial here in the village. But now, of course, it's either been torn apart or it's just been left to fall apart. But this is it. Written up there in some Russian and some Azeri language. Here, look, was where the eternal flame was before, the old gas pipe.
Yeah,
but that was obviously last used a long time ago.
I think.
Now it's just a place.
Ah, so I gotta make a choice.
Just a place probably for
between the
kids to hang
two. I see. See, I liked on this video because I like in his videos when he hangs out with the kids. There's some videos where he hangs out with kids.
Scared me, man. Where'd you appear from? Jump shock.
Video.
He doesn't ignore the kids, which is great.
Oh, it's all happening here. Everyone's here today.
Western culture, we ignore the kids
Everyone's
so
on
much, and I hate it. Because I'm a skater, I hang out with the kids all the time.
My man here saying video
I hate how
assault, so
Western
here we go.
culture
These are the
ignores the kids because of stigmas and
the
all
random
that.
dudes I bumped into. Legends, absolute legends. With the Neva, with the green Neva. Can I look in the Neva? Oh. Greatest car in the world. Check it out. Real Russian Neva. Очень приятно. Thank you. Bye-bye, guys.
We
Bye-bye.
can't
Thank
always
you. See
talk
you
to
later.
other people's
Nice guys.
kids. Might get in trouble.
Nice dudes.
Exactly. It's like Western culture. It's so stupid.
Wow, we had no idea what we were saying to each other, but somehow we communicated. Jiguli. Before I came to Azerbaijan, I had some, I don't know, I had some preconceptions. I don't know why I had those preconceptions. But I've got to say, every time I meet the people, they just prove to me how wrong I was about Azerbaijan and what I was going to expect here, you know? The people are so incredibly friendly. Yeah, it's a real pleasure travelling here. I'll obviously now get arrested for filming, but still. Assalamu alaikum, brad. Assalamu alaikum.
Салам алейкум.
Как дела? Все хорошо?
Откуда вы?
Англия.
Англия.
Да. Путешествую в вашу страну.
Да. А у вас есть документы?
Паспорт есть, все есть, да. Oh dear. I've just been stopped and this guy's asked me for my documents. He's making some phone calls. Let's see what happens. Hopefully they don't make me delete my footage.
Можно паспорт?
Да, конечно. А вы милиция нет?
Спасибо вам.
Пожалуйста. Что я сделал плохо?
Just asking him a bunch of questions.
Benjamin.
Benjamin.
Да.
Benjamin. А как вас зовут?
Sen adın nedir?
Ömer.
Anat.
Anat.
Ömer.
Ömer.
Ömer.
Gahir.
Ömer Gahir.
Gahir.
Да, Ajdar.
Аждар.
Спасибо вам.
Все?
Вам удачи, хорошего.
Спасибо. Спасибо.
Да.
До свидания всем. Whoa. He was a bit dodgy, wasn't he? I don't know if he was secret police or something. Let's get the hell out of here anyway. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. That's the thing with this part of the world. When you go poking your nose around, people think it's a little bit suspicious. They start asking questions and stuff. Documents.
That's silly.
Wow, 3 larders in a row. I love it. Convoy, larder convoy.
It's like he just wants to explore. He just wants to check out the world. I'm the same way. I'd love to just go around everywhere and just.
Assalamu alaikum. Kagila.
It's just not really possible.
This is your job. Hard life.
I got pulled over by the cops and it's checked for looking at a housing development.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to stop here just because of.
Just because you're checking the outsides and
laundries
stuff.
like in Italy.
So
and the laundry's across the street here, and all down there. You see it? How it's just strung along the street. Hello. We've got the babushkas here controlling the neighborhood. You don't have CCTV in Azerbaijan. You just have babushkas looking out the window.
when I was younger, I loved exploring so much. Just explore abandoned places, I'd explore the forests, the fields, just all kinds of exploring. I love to go back to my old towns and just explore and reminisce about childhood times where I used to hang out and stuff. I like to do that. I was raised in Bonnecord and Morinville. Those are towns north of St. Albert. So
there we go. I found some Azerbaijan
from Calgary to Bonnecord to Gibbons. I'm pretty familiar with.
Англичанин. Да. Просто турист. Очень приятно.
I could definitely find my way to Gibbons.
Азербайджан и Англия, друзья. Всегда будет. Очень приятно, очень приятно. Wow. Everyone's come out of their houses to say hello. Hello. All the babushkas. I'm in heaven. I'm in babushka heaven.
Alright, so do I want to do gnome
I'm from 30
engineering
minutes
or goblin
outside Vancouver.
engineering?
Lived there for 22 years.
Хорошо, я буду искать.
Items and gadgets.
If there are any English girls out there who want a
That
larger
rarely
taxi
work.
driver as a husband, I found you one. Хорошо.
High explosives and fantastic gear.
Oh, what a place.
And fantastic gear? Nah, thanks. I think goblin is... Oh, gnome.
Here we've got a really interesting
This is
communist
an
statue in this random
this is an
village here on the
important
road
choice.
to Ganja. It's an Oriental communist woman, probably Chinese, then a white Slavic dude, and then here we got a black dude.
You're
on the
lucky,
end,
I
an
would have
afro.
loved to live out there. Instead
I
of out
suppose it
here.
represents the communist
Out here is
parties
so boring.
of Asia and Europe and Africa. I've never seen one of those before. What a random place to find it. And here we have some babushkas. Hello. Well, it's 4:30 in the afternoon, and I've just seen the first sign on the entire trip for Ganja. It's another 60 kilometers. So, yeah, this journey has been taking forever. But let's just get there, find a hotel, find a place to eat, and chill out for a little bit. Crikey. I didn't think it'd be so hard to find Ganja in Azerbaijan. Finally, we've made it to Ganja City. Is this what you were expecting? It's better than Ratush. But is it as good as Ladin? That's what I want to know. Where are we going? Carrying on deeper into the mysterious town of Ganja. Hello, girls. The beauty that is Ganja and the beauty that is the Hotel Ganja. Wow. Soviet. And a London phone box.
Nope, I
feel
was
like I'm
expecting something else, haha.
Welcome to the Hotel Ganja. Только один ночь, да? Один ночь. Достаточно.
I love these videos.
Let's check out what this room is like then. Here in the Ganja
Hotel.
Hotel.
Ganja. He just overuses the word.
It's like The Shining. This is so Soviet. This is more Soviet than the Hotel Soviet in Moscow. 203. There we go. Where's the light switch? Here we go. Oh, I like it. Check it out. Finally, a mahogany desk. A mahogany desk to write my book at, finally. It's all right, isn't it? What do you reckon? Cost me £30. What's that, $40 US? What's the view like? Oh, it's nice and warm in here. View's not so amazing. Still, I think I'll be very comfortable at the Hotel Ganja.
Okay.
Well, good morning from Ganja. Check it out. The beauty. That is Ganja on a Tuesday morning. I've got to say, I'm mightily impressed. I mean, 48 hours ago, I didn't even know there was a city called Ganja, and now here I am in the middle of it. Uh-oh, there's some policemen making a call on the radio, because I'm filming. But look at it. 1930s Soviet architecture, Southern Caucasian Soviet architecture. It's beautiful. Everything's built with this beautiful, like, yellow brickwork. And, yeah. Now, I don't normally film in cities, as you know yourself, but, let's have a little walk around before I'm arrested by the coppers. Jesus Christ. The authority is a little bit wary. But check out this architecture. Look at this stuff that was built in Soviet times. It's obviously been fixed up and like the colours have been done, but look how beautiful it was here. I mean, who knew that like Azerbaijan had such beautiful cities? I had no idea. Look, because we've crossed the Caucasus Mountains and we're now past the Caucasus, it kind of gets a little bit more temperate down here. It's a little bit more of a subtropical climate in this part of the country, and so you've even got palm trees growing here. No coconuts, but there are palm trees. Before I came to Azerbaijan, I remember saying in a previous video that I didn't want to come here. I just had a feeling that I was going to hate it. Don't know why I had that feeling. Misconceptions, preconceptions. But I've got to say, it's been absolutely bloody brilliant. The food's been great, the people have been great, the landscapes have been amazing. I mean, yeah, Azerbaijan has gone from being a place that I never really wanted to come to being a country that I would love to come back to. I don't know if that will ever be possible, which will become clear in future videos, but yeah, I've been mightily impressed by Azerbaijan, and we found a little bit of Sovietness, didn't we? Tucked away on the back roads, and it's been a great trip. And so, cheerio from an awesome country. Cheerio from Azerbaijan. Until next time, see you guys later. Bye-bye.
A mom is getting nationwide notice for the way she tackled a guy she says she spotted peeping through her teenage daughter's window. Cops were called, but as it turns out, it was mom who nabbed the suspect. She talked about it with Les Trent.
Do not mess with this, Mom.
Boom.
Phyllis Pena says she
Takes
arrived
him
home
out.
to see a creep
Love it.
peeping into her 15-year-old daughter's bedroom. The suspect took off, and Phyllis gave chase, as seen in this police dash cam video.
Good tackle.
In a moment's reaction, I'm like, oh my God.
Hey, I'm live. I hitchhiked the world's deadliest train, 20 hours across the Sahara. Really? Kinda cool. The origins detailed plan for colonizing space. What?
Wanna become famous?
No.
Buy followers, primes
No.
and viewers on https://cut.ly/gzjhxsk. Big
No.
follows com.
No. No. Okay. Classic tips that'll save you a lot of time. Check it out. I want to hear what he has to say.
TBC is an expansion filled with
TBC.
content and things to do around
TBC.
Outland.
Oh,
Many
it's
of
this
those
guy who
things
says
take
So you have a
TBC a
music
lot.
VID?
investments to get done and could discourage
Yeah, I
many
looked for
players
it.
from
I
making
thought I
alts,
had
for
it in my
example.
favorites,
Hey
but,
everyone, my name is Numedia,
couldn't
and
see it.
today I will give you 7 tips that will save you a lot of time in your journey through Outland. From attunements to arena teams, my
I
goal
thought I'd
with this
saved it in
video
my
is to help you
favorites.
save some precious time and get your objectives done quickly. With that said, let's get into the video.
Didn't
So
see
let's
it
jump
there, but
right
I
into
thought I would
it.
see
The
it.
first tip is about dungeon gates and attunements. In TBC, every heroic dungeon requires you to be
Now I
revealed
don't
with
know
a
where to look
specific
for it.
faction to be able to
But
zone in, at least
I
during
will
phase
find it
1 and
someday.
probably phase 2. This requirement is later relaxed down to honored, but there's also 3 dungeons that even on normal mode require you to have at least one person in your group to have a key to open a gate to access them, or to ask or wait long enough for someone else to open the gate for you. Those dungeons are Shattered Halls in Hellfire Peninsula, Shadow Labyrinth in Auchindoun, and the Arcatraz in Weathersport. So, especially early on in the expansion, when those
11,
gate
12.
keys will be very scarce,
Sick.
you're likely to fall in a situation where you join a group for one of those 3 dungeons, and no one in
Okay.
your group has the key to open the gate. In this situation, there's a trick you can do to bypass the need for a key. Simply step near the gate and get yourself killed somehow, either by aggroing a mob nearby or by getting on a flying mount and falling down from a high altitude. Once you're dead, run back to your corpse and simply step through the gate and then resurrect your character. Click the lever on the other side and voila, you just bypass the need for a key. Now, to be fair, this trick is probably only going to be useful very early on when the number of players who have done this quest chain to get those keys is very low. But it's not impossible that even way later in the expansion, you could join a group where no one has the key. So keep this trick in mind if you're in that situation. Now, obviously, you might think that this is only a private server thing, but this is actually working even right now in Classic for dungeons like Strat Undead or Dire Maul North. There's no reason that it wouldn't work for TBC. Also, this does work for Karazhan too, technically, but at least early on, Karazhan does require you to have a key to even zone in the raid. And later on, when this requirement is removed, it's very likely that you'll have at least one person in your raid that has the key. So yeah, not very useful for Karazhan. Tip number 2. To stay in the topic of attunements, one very annoying attunement quest to do is the escort quest to get attuned to escape from Durnhold Keep. This quest starts in Caverns of Time and has you do a long escort with a very slow walking NPC. This is going to be a big choke point for many players in TBC, specifically on PvP servers. You shouldn't have much issues on a PvE server if you're not PvP tagged. And everyone and their mother is required to do this quest, as this not only gets you attuned to Durnhold, but doing Durnhold and Black Morass is also a requirement for the Karazhan attunement. So the trick here is to get this quest done ASAP. This quest is unlocked at level 66, and as soon as you hit 66, you should drop everything you're doing and go do this right away. The longer you wait, the more players of the opposite faction will be gathering in Caverns of Time, and the more horrible this
we'll
quest
be back after
will be
if
to
I
get
can.
done on a PvP
No
server.
problem.
On the other hand, if you
Thanks
do
for
this
stopping
early
by,
on,
Steph.
as soon as you hit 66,
Have a
there
good
might be
night.
a handful of players, but it's safe to assume that they're here for the same reason as you, which is to get this quest out of the way ASAP. Finally, tip number 3 in line with attunements is to avoid questing until you're honored with that faction. The reason for this is that quests give you reputation no matter your reputation level, and all the way to exalted. However, normal dungeons only give reputation up to honored. The trap here is that you could, for example, do all the quests in Hellfire Peninsula, getting somewhere midway through Honored, and then move on with your leveling, only to come back to do Hellfire Ramparts or Blood Furnace, for example, and find out that those dungeons give you no reputation since you're already honored from questing. And this also counts for Zangar Marsh questing and Terakar Forest and Netherstorm to a lesser extent. Of course, you're not stuck at that point. The only way you can get to Revered with those reputations is to farm Shattered Halls, Steam Vaults, Shadow Labyrinth, and Alcatraz respectively. Remember tip number 1 of this video to avoid having to do the gate key questline to enter those dungeons. But the reason I said avoid questing until you're honored is because the fastest way to get to Revered and unlock heroic dungeons is to farm those low-level normal dungeons until honored, and then do the quest in Hellfire Peninsula and Zangar. That way you're not going to miss out on the reputation that those dungeons could have given you, and you'll save a lot of time by doing them and then the quests outside. Of course, not everyone is going to do this. It's quite a sweaty trick to do, as not all of us are going to be leveling solely with dungeon groups. So, if you don't want to level by doing dungeons only, just remember that the way to get from Honor to Revered when you're out of quests is by doing Shattered Halls, Shadow Labyrinth, Alcatraz, and Steam Vaults respectively for each reputation. Tip number 4, a quick and easy one. One thing that you might not know is that the blue base flying mounts, the ones that cost 1,000 gold to train and buy, only go as fast as 60% speed. This means that, generally speaking, unless there's an obstacle or a big pack of mobs on the way, you're better off sticking with your epic ground mount. This doesn't mean that you shouldn't buy a blue flying mount as soon as possible. Flying mounts are really important in Outland, as they give you access to every dungeon in Netherstorm, and as I said, they're still useful if you want to go from point A to point B, and you know there's an obstacle or a lot of mobs on the way. But yeah, generally speaking, it is better to stick with your 100% ground
Not gonna give me any recipes.
Tip number 5, arena teams. So, TBC introduces the arena and arena teams. And if you're like me, you probably suck at PvP. But you still want to get your PvP gear, as a lot of it is still very useful even in PvE. And it has no rating requirements in Season 1 and Season 2. So, one way to guarantee yourself to get as much arena points as possible, even if you suck at PvP, is by deleting your arena team every week and making a new one. The number of arena points you get is proportional to your team's rating and your team size. The higher your rating and the bigger your team, the more points you get. So instead of letting your team's rating go down to oblivion, you could just create a new team and get back to a base 1500 rating. You need to do 10 matches every week to get arena points, no matter if you win or lose. So make sure to remake your team if you fall under 1500. Now keep in mind that making a team does have a gold cost, but assuming you're splitting the cost with your arena partners, the cost should come down to 40 gold per player, which is, in my opinion, a very fair price to pay every week to get a base amount of arena points awarded at the end of each week. Tip number 6, another quick one. The teleport to Caverns of Time in Shatrat. Many players don't know this, but in TBC, there's an NPC called Zephyr that offers you a free teleport to Caverns of Time given you're revered with the Keepers of Time. Now, this NPC has only been added with patch 2.4, which would be equivalent to Phase 5 in classic TBC. But since TBC is based on patch 2.4, and since Blizzard did mention that they are looking at implementing some changes that will make the game better overall, I could see this one being something that they would present from Phase 1. But yeah, that's just a quick tip I wanted to mention. It could or could not be present, so keep that in mind if you're revered with Keepers of Time to save you a big amount of time traveling to Tanaris. And finally, tip number 7. This one kind of has a time limit on it. It only works before the pre-patch for TBC drops. So I guess if you're watching this video after the pre-patch has dropped, you can leave now. Remember to subscribe and stuff. But for you early birds, here's how you can get every faction's mounts on any character you want without needing to be exalted with that faction. It has to do with the way the mount system changes in TBC. So, the way it works right now is that mounts are bind on use, meaning that you can trade those mounts to any player right after you buy them. But that has next to no real use, as those players still need to have that animal's riding skill to use the mount. However, once the pre-patch drops, the mount will then become bind on pickup. It will no longer require an animal riding skill to mount, but just the typical journeyman riding skill that we all know. Meaning that by getting a player to trade you a tiger from Darnassus, for example, whilst it's still bind on use before pre-patch drops, once the pre-patch does drop, you will get to use that mount and you would have bypassed the requirement to be exalted. So, find your favorite night elf friend, give them 900 gold, and get them to trade you a tiger and enjoy your tiger once pre-patch drops.
Let's go over here.
There's one more little bonus for you players who haven't bought your epic ground mount yet, or if you have an alt that hasn't. Once pre-patch drops, the game checks for your bags and your banks and automatically gives you any skill required to ride any mounts you have. Since getting an epic ground mount now requires 900 gold plus 18 gold for the skill, in TBC it's 95 gold for the epic mount and 570 gold for the epic mount skill. It is 253 gold cheaper to wait for the TBC pre-patch to drop and then buy your mount and the skill instead of buying those right now. But yeah, it's only 250 gold cheaper, so if you really want an epic ground mount right now, you can go for it. It's not a big deal. That's all I have for today. I hope this video made you learn a thing or two that you didn't know, and I hope it will help you save some time in your journey around Outland. If you haven't already, make sure to subscribe to the channel, as there will be way more videos like this that will hopefully bring you value. With that said, as always, whatever you do, remember to have fun, take care of yourselves and your loved ones.
No! Take care of myself. Really? Alright, let's do this.
We are about to sneak onto and ride the longest, heaviest, and potentially most dangerous train in the world. Cutting through the vast Sahara Desert on a 20 to 30 hour journey in the country of Mauritania, this experience is not one to be reckoned with. The Mauritania Railway, nicknamed the backbone of the Sahara, is 430 miles long and carries 22,000 tons of iron ore across the blazing Sahara every day. Many locals illegally jump onto the cargo cars starting from the coast to transport food and supplies to remote villages into the desert. And some brave souls use it to go from the remote mining town of Zouerat all the way to the coastal town of Nouadhibou, which is exactly the experience we're about to embark on. The journey can be treacherous, as the temperatures go into extreme heat during the day, all the way to extreme cold at night, often dropping down to below freezing temperatures. The main danger, however, is to fall off the train as it jerks and leaves you stranded alone in the desert. This adventure and experience, however, promises for a completely unique look at the wilderness of the Sahara Desert, the clearest night sky you'll ever see, and a glimpse into what some of the locals have to go through to travel across this desert. My friend Drew Binsky, who has traveled to 193 countries, came along with me, and we were ready to embark on the most brutal train ride of our lives. And let's just say even getting to the start of this train was an adventure on its own. Also, if you're not subscribed, please take a second to do so right now. It would mean the world to us. Hit like on this video. And a quick note on COVID precautions. On all of these trips, I get tested every 3 days. So I get tested before leaving, once I left, and once I arrived at my next destination. And now, enjoy the adventure. My journey began at the Paris airport.
Merci, monsieur. Merci. I am about to board to one of Africa's least visited countries. Here we go.
After a 5-hour flight, I landed in Mauritania and reunited with Drew.
Dude, what's up, man? Oh my god, this is my first time seeing the Sahara Desert. What's our host's name?
Sidamed.
So Sidamed is the dad of one of Amar's friends, Mohammed, who is from Mauritania. Yeah, we're staying at his house?
Yeah, I've been sleeping there the last few nights, so it's pretty cool.
Great.
Sidamed was nice enough to drive us home from the airport.
This is our home for the next night.
Make us some tea.
C'est super bon.
And host us for a traditional dinner. But as a local custom, we had to eat with our hands.
It's one big plate, eat with your hands. This is my first time doing this.
After a day of travel, we rested up for the 13-hour drive that awaited us just to get to the starting point of the train.
Good morning.
You can hear the prayers?
Dude, 13-hour drive right now across the entire country.
Across the Sahara, bro. It's gonna be bumpy.
Let the adventure begin.
We left the capital of Nouakchott.
Merci beaucoup, hein?
And our lack of planning started to sink in.
I'm feeling a little anxious. I don't know where we're sleeping tonight. I don't know what we're eating. I don't know where we're gonna poop. Yeah.
That's gonna be a bigger issue on the train, I think.
On our way, our driver stopped for the sunrise prayer.
Yeah, we were just driving really fast and he pulled over and said, "Give me 2 minutes, I need to pray." It's beautiful, beautiful moment.
And then, there it was.
We are spotting the train for the first time.
Yeah, dude.
Check this out. We have arrived in Zouerat. I think we're gonna sleep in here. We're sleeping next to this guy.
We need to talk.
I'm getting Drabinski out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, we need to talk for a second. Is this really where we're sleeping, dude?
Yeah, dude, look, the goats are sleeping next to us.
Is this safe?
We contemplated just sticking with this, but decided instead that we wanted to be rested for the journey ahead.
He said they're gonna bring us to some motel apartment.
After we found a room to sleep in, we toured the town and found a local that had ridden the train before.
Ali.
Have you taken the train before?
T'as déjà pris le train, toi? Tu l'as pris?
Oh,
He
yeah.
has taken it.
How is it?
C'est bien? C'est dur? C'est bien, c'est bien. He says it's great. Tu trouves beaucoup de gens et tu pars et tu fais le thé là-bas. He says there's people, you meet people, you make tea, you listen to music.
Amazing.
He says,
so cool.
He says it's a great time.
Awesome. Step behind you, bro.
Oh.
Finally, we were in the right place, settled, and the day had come for us to face the iron ore train. Today's the day. Today's the day. I would literally look at myself in the mirror just now. And
Peanut butter.
I saw you looking.
I don't think I'm ever
Peanut
gonna
butter
be the same
sand.
again.
Peanut butter.
Before the storm, man.
Exactly.
If anyone's watching.
It's hard to capture, but almost every single person you walk by just waves or says hi. Ça va? Very pleasant atmosphere.
Ça va?
What? Where are they going again?
Ça va? Très bien. This is our taxi. Take us to the train.
Alright, the train.
I don't know how far it is.
So there's no, there's nothing.
Perfect.
That's about it.
Alright, time to pick up our things. Putting on the local attire here. Oh. How do I look?
Yeah, you look great, dude. What are we doing? What are we doing? Wait.
He says we need a lot more water. He says we need more food and more water.
Something we haven't really talked about, but is this illegal?
I think it's a gray area. I don't think it's allowed, but I don't think that they necessarily try to prevent people. We're about to spend 12 hours at night on this train. We have about 7 hours of daylight left. The range that we've gotten is between 19 and 30 hours on this train. How is there an 11-hour time window?
I don't know.
Craziest thing is also like zero service.
What if the train broke down halfway through and we got stuck in the middle of Sahara? Have you thought about that yet?
No, thanks for bringing it up.
It could happen.
And it literally goes straight through the middle of nowhere.
They're so unprepared.
No towns, there's no roads, there's nothing. It's just that train going across. We're gonna go into survival mode, bro.
Hope we make it out alive, man.
Yeah. That's the mine. Wow. We have arrived at the mine. So the iron ore gets brought down from the mountains up here and it gets dumped down onto the train over here. So the train should arrive in about 30 minutes. It usually arrives around noon. We'll get on and it should leave at about 1 p.m. Okay. He says like the timeline is so unreliable, which is kind of nerve-wracking because we have no idea when the it's gonna leave. We don't know how long we're gonna have. We also don't know who we're gonna be with. This is fucking insane. There's no other words. I was trying to think of an eloquent way to describe this, but fucking insane is the only terms that I can properly use to describe what we're doing right now. So the train is how many hours late? 4 hours late?
4.
We've been sitting in the guard of the station's little shack. Sun sets at 7. So we'll see how this goes. To be continued. We've waited! We've waited 5 hours. We're here at 11. And usually there's 2 trains every day, one at noon and one at between 3 and 5. And the one at noon just didn't come at all. Now the one that's going between 3 and 5 is here, and it's 4 o'clock, so it's smack in the middle.
We're about to get on the train!
It is freaking massive.
Why is nobody else riding? I think we're the only ones.
We're literally being dropped off alone on this thing.
Yeah. Oh my gosh! Dude, you're gonna get so dirty as soon as you jump in here. We're all by ourselves, man.
We're literally dropped here. There goes our guide. He's just telling me he's right there. He's saying, you gotta be careful because when it starts, the whole thing is gonna jerk really f***ing hard. So literally went from us lying down, having nothing to do for 5 hours to get ready. We're going right now. Thanks for coming along with me on this adventure, bro.
Bro, there's nobody else I'd rather do it with, man.
Oh! Okay, the train is moving. Our journey has officially begun. The next 24 hours.
Woo! Let's go, baby!
Hey! Look at all these abandoned, destroyed carriages. That's exciting. The next 20 hours of our lives, we're gonna be on this in this position. So far, it looks like we're alone on the train. It's just us. We also gotta be really careful. They said it jolts every time it starts and stops. So I don't know how often it's gonna stop.
Like, you don't think that the train rider knows that they're on? Like, come on, they're like helping them bring all this stuff on and stuff.
Put the goggles on.
They don't think that train rider would notice?
Holy shit, man! Woohoo! Dude, you're already so black. Look at your hands. We did it!
Nothing but Sahara for miles and miles.
We're going very, very slow right now, so we actually have a moment to stand up here.
I already gotta pee.
I kinda need to pee too. How are you gonna pee?
I don't know, like maybe a bottle?
Well, I'm glad I don't need to pee first. I'm gonna let him figure out how to pee. Ah! Drew's peeing on the iron ore train!
That's definitely the move, man.
This is way dustier than I had expected. A lot of people warned us of the dust, but I was not expecting it to be this bad.
Hey, on a serious note, seriously, if one of us fall off because there's nobody around, we wouldn't survive in being stuck in the Sahara. So the other person needs to climb up there and like whack and let the driver know. I'm just having a plan in case one of us falls because it's really jolty.
Yeah. Anytime we hit a turn, like it feels like we're about to, the whole thing starts to just shake. So, you gotta be super careful with moving around on the train. You fall off here, I think you break a lot of bones, and you're literally in the middle of nowhere.
5:20, so we have an hour and a half till sunset. It's gonna be freezing, so let's just enjoy the next hour and a half while we can, man.
It's 6:49 right now, and the sun goes up around 7:15. So we have about 12 and a half hours of just straight darkness that we're about to slide our way into. The Sahara Desert really is in the extremes, boiling hot during the day, freezing cold at night. Do I have any on my face?
It's all over your face.
Wow, pretty bad. Last few moments of daylight. After this, we're gonna have to switch to our headlamps and stuff.
Don't fall off.
We're arriving in Chum. We just stopped. Putting on my ski clothes right now. How are you gonna sleep?
Right here. So uncomfortable, man. How many hours do you think you're gonna sleep?
I don't know, man. Even if we get 3 hours, it's gonna be like 3 hours.
Even though I look so extremely uncomfortable right now, I'm having the best time of my life, bro.
That's so funny.
It's true though, this is so cool.
What did you feel looking at the stars earlier?
Oh man, it was like spiritual. Like I felt high on my own supply, my own happiness just like brought me high. It was so cool. Grateful and awesome, bro.
Yeah, awesome.
And we have so much more to go.
Yeah, we do. The train's going a lot faster right now. And it got really windy, so there's just like iron ore and dust just everywhere. It's funny because my banana is covered.
There you go.
We're gonna try and get a couple hours of sleep and see what happens.
Peace out, man. I'll see you very soon.
We'll check in with each other in a little bit if we're awake.
For sure.
I just woke up. It was freezing
temperature just drops like crazy all of a sudden. It's way gnarlier than I expected. I didn't think it would get this freaking cold, but it is really...
That's a desert, man. That is the desert. People underestimate that. They're like, oh yeah, it's real freaking hot, but it gets just as cold
not so good
at night, every night.
Stopped, not at a station.
I don't know what's going on.
Just stopped out of nowhere. We don't know why. It's a car in the middle of the tracks and multiple guys are out. Yeah, it's not very good. Everything's so dirty. Hope we're not stuck in the f***ing Sahara Desert for too long. Oh, we're moving.
We're moving.
This adventure never ends. It never ends. It's been the most brutal night of sleep of my entire life. Been breathing in iron ore all night. I'm freezing cold. I can't even tell if I've slept at all, to be honest. The Sahara Desert and the winter at night is really cold. I've done the research and I've concluded my scientific findings. So, Yo!
What are you doing?
Bro! Dude, it's almost morning.
Are you praying?
Huh?
Are you praying?
No, I was just recording a video.
Oh, I thought you were like a random dude.
What?
I thought you were a random dude.
Why?
I don't know, I thought you were sleeping and then a random dude was here like praying or something. I think I was dreaming. I think I was dreaming when I heard like words.
Sun is rising in 10 minutes, baby!
Really?
That's why I was filming. I was
That's
about to come
trippy.
wake you up. You're in there somewhere. You're cold?
Yeah.
You're finally cold.
Yeah, are you cold?
Yeah, I'm freezing.
Okay.
Woo! Ah!
Good morning. Good morning, dude. Sunrise.
Whoa! Kind of feels like climbing the top of a mountain right now, and it's so like treacherous and challenging. When you get to the top, you get to see the view. That's exactly what this moment looks like.
Almost there. Almost there, buddy.
Looks like we're rolling up to a town.
A very warm coffee and a f***ing good meal.
We've stopped for a minute. We're in this tiny, tiny little town, and we're just witnessing the sunrise. Wow.
Wow, man.
Oh. Dude, your face.
Hey, man.
You look like you've been working in the mines.
Dude,
like
your
all
face
day.
too. Look at your face, bro. Your nose is completely black. The sides of your nose.
Dude, I have so much of this in my mouth. Soon we'll be arriving at the coast at what apparently is kind of like a not so nice smelling fishing town. All right, we're back on the f***ing road. Let's go.
As you can see, it's really tough to see right now, but right there, you can see a guy standing on top of the iron ore, so there are other people doing it.
I'm so happy you can see the ocean in the background. Oh my God.
It smells like fish.
Oh, it smells like fish.
That's nuts.
This is the final stop.
Okay, we gotta hurry up. You said the only stop that we can get off on is the one right before the town. Okay, we gotta get off right fucking up.
They should have wore face masks. Not just cloths wrapped around them.
Dude, it's moving already. I got down at the last possible second.
And they're gonna be sick after, for sure. It's pretty cool.
So gnarly, dude.
Either way, it's pretty cool.
Wow.
After 20 hours of delirious sleep, going from dreaming to getting jerked awake by the train every 15 minutes, we completed the entire iron ore train. The combination of extreme physical challenge and the beauty of the wilderness of the Sahara Desert made for a truly breathtaking adventure. On the other hand, it was also very hard to imagine the locals having to experience this on a regular basis to move supplies. Leaving, we felt immense first-hand empathy for those who have no other choice but to travel using this train. However, we could not have pulled this off without Amar's friend's dad, Sid Ahmed, and his family, who were so incredibly kind and hospitable and made us feel incredibly welcomed. We left feeling both humbled by the experience and connected to the welcoming locals, and are excited to explore more of this part of the world. And before we go, we want to thank the sponsor of today's video, Morning Brew. Morning Brew is a free daily newsletter from Mondays to Saturdays that takes 5 minutes to read and keeps you up to date on not only what's going on in the world, but information you wouldn't normally see in the news. For example, this past week I learned that the US is installing $2.8 billion worth of wind turbines off the coast of Martha's Vineyard, which will generate power for 400,000 homes. Morning Brew covers everything from business to finance to tech and is completely free. All you need to do is click the link in the description below and put in your email. When I used to wake up in the morning, my first instinct would be to grab my phone, check social media, and browse for 15 minutes. I never really felt like I learned or gained anything from this routine until a friend mentioned Morning Brew to me. Now, I feel like I'm discovering stories I wouldn't normally find in half the time I used to spend on my phone. So click the link in the description below to sign up for free, and we'll see you next week.
Good morning, guys, from, well, the broken, derelict and forlorn Lenin statue here in Miley Sue. Miley Sue was once just a small Kyrgyz farming community until the 1930s, when Soviet geologists discovered uranium in the hills above the town. And so Miley Sue became what was known as a closed town. Well, let's drive to the very edge of town, to the entrance, and let me tell you what a closed town in the Soviet Union was, and show you what it's like now. Well, I'm here on the very edge of town, at the entrance to Miley Sue. And as you can see, there's an old barrier that would have swung across the road from this side, and one that is now long broken and gone from this side. And that's because Miley Sue was a closed town. Let me tell you what a closed town was. Under the Soviet Union, there were certain towns of military, scientific importance. And they were closed. They were closed to outsiders. And I don't just mean outsiders like what I would have been, a tourist. I mean outsiders, even Soviet citizens, couldn't come into places like Miley Sue or Norilsk or Kizil without a special permit. They would report with their permit to this place here, which is now a defunct police station. Where they were shown that permit, that would have given them permission to enter into the town, and it would have been a very difficult permit to get. Outsiders weren't allowed into Miley Sue because of the uranium that is in those hills. But now even babushkas can come into Miley Sue. Здравствуйте, salam. So yeah, let's go inside and have a little look around what a closed city, a uranium city in a former Soviet Union would have looked like. Ну, при СССР. Было другой город или как?
При СССР было классно, но московское обеспечение было. Мальсу. Закрытый город было. Очень даже хорошо было.
Да? Это было лучше раньше тогда, жизнь или как?
Просто мы к Союзу относились, России, и хорошо было.
Понятно, понятно.
Я бы и не против, если сейчас в Россию скажут Киргизия, я бы не против.
Нет. Нет.
Нет, серьезно?
Behind me is the Soviet-built factory that once processed the uranium that was brought down and mined from the hills up there. Soviet workers, specialists came from all over the former Soviet Union, highly paid specialists to live in Mylu-Su and to work here, processing uranium that would be sent on the railheads north to other cities in Russia where it would be then used for the bombs that were pointed probably at your country and at my country. Behind me is the old Soviet Universam, the supermarket basically, central supermarket. Is now long closed, but you see, this would have stocked much better goods than in other normal towns, non-closed cities, because if you were working on an important project such as the mining of uranium for the Soviet Union, you got certain rewards. So in this shop, the people who'd come from across the Union to work here, maybe they could have got themselves some, I don't know, some Wrigley's chewing gum, or a can of Pepsi, rarities in the Soviet Union, such as that. It would have all come here, stocked up. Not much for sale now.
Это черное с белым. Как здесь жили, как ходили. Ну, были там. Все, короче, работало. Это сломали. Я на Кугай приехал, 2 домов нету там. Ну, короче, ну, что сделаешь? Они вот, молодежь-то не виноваты. Значит, правительство. А раньше я молодежи рассказываю, что было. Мы выпить, все, вина, короче, колбаса, продукты, все были идеально. А теперь берешь, не знаешь, что кушать.
Let's see if we can't look inside the old House of Culture here in the centre of Mylu-Su. There's Lenin, still standing.
In almost all of his videos from the Ukraine, from both sides of the Russian borders, it's just nothing but sad stories.
Stage where he would have given performances, and unlike the other ones we've seen on our travels throughout the Soviet Union, look how plush this one is. The velvet chairs, the chandeliers, the
people
red
feel so
curtains,
helpless out
the
there.
plushness of the stage. And that's because this was a closed city, and so the people, as I've said before, were rewarded for living in such a town, and they would have brought artists from all over the former Soviet Union, famous stars would have come.
And they're living in like
this little town in the middle of nowhere, Mylu-Su. And here would have been
they're living in times earlier than I was born.
The people of the
out
party
here,
would have sat here and watched
like
the
they're
stage.
so behind the
And there would have
times.
been performances in different languages of the Union, in Belarusian, in Ukrainian, in Russian, in Kyrgyz, Tajik maybe, in Uzbek, because people had come from all over the country to perform here.
That's not their fault.
Abandoned building, obviously everything's abandoned in Mylu-Su. Here, overlooking the town, let's go inside and, well, see what we can find. Some Soviet propaganda. Some kids off to school with their books studying. Here, the achievements of the Soviet Union, man in space. Wow. More Soviet pictures on the wall. The cosmos to space. How interesting. I don't know what this was before, but maybe this is a clue. Some kind of instrument on the floor. Maybe a music school or a college, but even music schools, if that's what this was, had propaganda on the walls, constantly reminding them who was in charge. Here we have Lenin, of course, the hammer and the sickle, the red star, the red flag. Soviet citizens were constantly bombarded with this propaganda to legitimize the Soviet government, to remind the people who was in power and that they should respect it. And so everywhere they went, pictures, murals, even on bus stops, as we've seen throughout our travels, constant reminders of Soviet power.
Страна очень нравится, да. Но жаль, что ваш город заброшен.
Никто не смотрит, никто не смотрит. Коррупция, все жрут.
Он steals.
Или как вот.
Жаль, конечно, да. Бедные люди, но красивая страна.
That's sad.
Не так
Ну,
заброшено.
раньше при Союзе вот такой город.
Представляю.
Здесь русские были, татары были, много, белорусы, были. Сейчас вот все ушли, мы одни остались.
Были, наверное, без времени тогда.
Да, в общем, все было.
Sucks.
Какой скупой нахуй.
Wow, I've met some friendly Miley Sulians. I think they've had a drink.
Да.
Бенджамин.
Да.
Слушай, друг.
Что вы хотите сказать?
О, все болеют. Шнапс, один шнапс.
Где?
Вот,
Давай.
Okay, we're buying the guys some drink. Should I be encouraging them or not? I don't know. But how can you turn down a Miley Sulian when you live in this crap hole? Здравствуйте. Можно, пожалуйста, 3 шнапс для моих друзей?
3 шнапс. 3. 2 хватит.
2 хватит.
2 хватит.
2 шнапс.
2 шнапс.
Только 2.
О.
Спасибо.
Ага. Рахмат.
Возьмите, брат.
На.
Where are we off to? We're off on a Miley Sue adventure. Пойдем. Что здесь? Что-то интересно? Да? Раньше было красивее, наверное, здесь. Но сейчас, видите? You can see the old fountain. Раньше это работали, наверное, фонтан раньше.
Германцы работали, германцы.
Wow. So the Germans here came here, they said. The Germans built this town, basically. Don't know how or why they were here, but they did. Here's an old plinth where there's probably a statue before of some dude. And up here we have the old Soviet Second World War Memorial. Wow, смотрю. Да, вижу, и кыргыз солдат.
Развалюха, вы видите?
Да. А раньше здесь были, наверное, огонь.
Да.
So before here in front of it, in front of the memorial to the Kyrgyz soldiers was a eternal flame. But of course, well, we know what happened to that. Здравствуйте. Салам. Нет, Великобритания. И мой друг сделал для меня экскурсию в ваш красивый город. Здравствуйте еще раз.
А что
Германия?
Германия.
Не маленький, а что это? Это не Москва.
Это не Питер.
Это не Питер тоже. Но это Малису. Как жизнь сейчас в Малису? Раньше, когда...
Сейчас жизнь в Малису нормальная.
Да.
Ну как, не то, что раньше было, ну вот как это. Это время же события переходит одно к одному.
Да.
Мы как, пожилые люди, да, раньше было хорошо. Ну, короче, как вам объяснить? Ну, конечно, то, что было, то, что было. Не то, что сейчас. Так по-русски можно будет сказать.
Well, I'm in the sports stadium here in Miley Sue, and look at this. The old Soviet pictures of the people playing sports. And then here, with the backdrop of the uranium-rich mountains, is the old Olympic flame. They would have lit this in 1980 to celebrate the Olympics coming to Moscow. I mean, the flame's obviously not working anymore, but Yeah, this is what a stadium would have looked like. Now even the benches have been stolen and taken away. Nothing remains. Just these pretty cool... Hello, little man. How are you? Just a little Kyrgyz kid. And these brilliant pictures up here from Soviet times. A guy earlier was telling me that there are exhibition matches here because it was a town of significance, of importance. So Spartak Moscow came here. The Olympic teams came here to play some exhibition matches, basically, for the people of the town. Wow, more of these pictures. Now, of course, long, falling apart. Wow, это кто это? Да. Да. О, красиво. Wow, what polite little kids you have here in this country. What lovely little people. And that's the thing, despite the run-downness, is that a word? The run-downness, okay, let's go with it, of the place, the people are really friendly and really nice. The little kids are really sweet and you can tell they've been brought up really well. Yeah. It's, I don't know if that should surprise me or not, but that's the way it is. Despite what they're growing up into, and going to one day try to escape from, no doubt, they're wonderful little people. Usually when we look at places where the Soviets used to live, they're big old, monstrous commie blocks, aren't they? Hundreds of families crammed into big great edifices. But here in Miley-Sue, because it was a closed city, they did things a little bit differently. They built normal houses, nice little houses with balconies and gazebos and things. The people who came from the north were specialists, obviously, the Belarusians, the Baltic people, the Russians, Ukrainians. And so they lured them here with higher wages and a better standard of living. And houses like this on little leafy streets. Look how nice it is.
Hey.
Hey.
Awesome. I think I would like to have been a specialist in Miley-Sue.
Welcome back.
Here in the hills above the town of Miley-Sue is a laboratory where they would have analysed the uranium that was coming out of the mountains. Here's a mural showing a couple of
run
boffins.
downtown.
There goes a man
Run
doing something or
downtown.
other with a stick. I don't know.
Pretty sad.
And a woman holding some test tubes and some chemical formulations.
Russia has definitely forgot about its
Now look at it.
vast
Just,
amount of its
wow,
people.
Just totally destroyed everything here. Everything that these people worked to create, dedicated their lives to, is just smashed to pieces and destroyed. And here is a perfect example of that. Look at this. Upturned fountains and basins and plinths that are just missing and torn apart. You know, this is the thing that I don't understand about what happened after the fall of the Soviet Union. That the governments that came afterwards just mismanaged their independent nation so badly, to this day. Look at Ukraine, look at Moldova. There's been no progress almost in the last, 30 years. It's like, how could they get it so wrong? They came to power with such goodwill, independent nations, finally freed the Soviet Union. And yet, well, look at this place. No wonder so many of the people miss the USSR.
Yeah.
I've stopped off at the last town of the valley, a little village above Miley-Sue. And this is where the actual miners who went into the mountains underground and dug out the uranium, a dangerous job, lived. And they didn't get the special privileges that people down in Miley-Sue had. They had to live in these wooden buildings, freezing cold in the winter. They will have shared amongst maybe 4 families, 1 kitchen, 1 bathroom, all crammed in up there. Kommunalkas, as they were called. Yeah, life was different for the miners than for the engineers. Well, I've hiked into the hills above
Yeah, I won't be
Miley
able to do
Sue to
this.
show you this. Well, this is a radiation sign. You can see up here the radiation, a skull and crossbones, a picture of a man running away for his life. And here are the hills where the uranium was mined and which gave Miley Sue its reason to be. And you can see the problem is that these hills are quite weather beaten. There's gullies in them. And why is that a problem? Well, that's because the rainwater that runs down the exposed rock, the exposed uranium, flows down the hill and into the rivers. The Miley Sue River flows down and joins larger rivers which flows down, polluting Kyrgyzstan to this very day, and its neighbours, polluting Uzbekistan, who have to deal with the problems, the very real pollution problems of the uranium mines of Miley Sue. Well, I think that's it then. I don't know what else to tell you. We've had a little exploration, haven't we? In this beautiful, beautiful region of Miley Sue, with its, with its interesting past, the closed town. We've met a few people on this journey from Bishkek, haven't we? We've learned about the Ukrainians of Kyrgyzstan. We've met some people here. We've seen some mountain ranges. It's been a cool trip. Hopefully you saw a little bit more of Kyrgyzstan, learned a little bit more, I know I did, than in my last video, which, like I said before, was just a man taking a crap. So, yeah. Until next time from some other country, God knows where, God knows when. It's goodbye from Miley Sue Valley. And it's good night, good night. Okay, let's go with that. It's good night from me. Until next time, guys.
What level are you at now?
Adios.
38 still. And this is the blue bar. My experience bar is,
Since the fall of the Soviet Union, there have been few former republics.
The blue bar here is my experience bar.
Their communist past quite as well as Estonia
Gets
seemingly
bigger
has.
as I level.
Tallinn, the capital in particular, is vibrant.
So I got just this much to go
It's
to
full
level.
of tech startups and free Wi-Fi.
So 39.
However,
And then I
I
can
want to
learn.
know what life is like in the outer regions of the
This
country,
helmet.
along the Russian border. And so I'm going to jump on a
It's a
train
lot
now,
better
and we're
than
going to
my
head
current
east
one.
together
It's
to the
35
edge of the
armor,
European Union and see
52
how
armor.
life
That's a
is
big
progressing
jump.
for the locals there. So,
So
it's freezing cold. Let's find a railway station.
It's got 14
Join me.
intellect, 9 stamina, 14 spirit. 8 stamina, 7 spirit, so
Whoa,
it's
whoa, whoa, whoa,
significantly
whoa.
better. It'll
There are
take me all the way
treacherous
up
conditions
to
here in Estonia.
60, I
It's
think.
very easy to pull a hamstring or twist an ankle. Or get splattered by dirty bloody snow from
maximum
cars.
level.
Ah, look how pretty it is though. Look at lovely little
And then I
Estonia.
can finally start
I
doing
had no
things.
idea before I came to this country just how pretty, medieval, well preserved Tallinn
I'm
would
going
be.
to bed soon here.
Let's see what it's like out in the east. See if it's the same or if it's a little bit more, well, let's say if it's a little bit more reminiscent of the places we've been before together in the former USSR. Let's check it out.
Let's try the Badlands.
Hello. Can I have a ticket to Jovi, please? Jovi? Yeah, thank you. Check out the name of the Estonian towns you can visit in this lovely country. You can visit Paldiski, or Paskula, or Aegvidu. Which one would you choose? Which one do you reckon is the most exciting? I reckon Paskula. I like the sound of that, Paskula. One day I'm going to go to Paskula. Maybe. Oh, there's a babushka selling something over there. Let's go and check it out. Что у вас есть здесь? О, что у вас есть? Ого. Это вы сама сделаете?
Да.
Хорошо. Сколько стоит?
10.
10? Давайте тогда. Я буду купить 10.
Ага. А какие возьмешь?
О, супер. Это вы
да?
сама сделали, да?
Да.
Хорошо. Спасибо вам. Wow. Babushka socks.
Wow. I
They'll
bet
keep me
that's
warm
the
in Narva.
only pair she sells the whole day. I hope it's not. That's crazy. Crazy to see. Those people should be
Domestic.
retired and sitting
Looks like the
comfortably
train
in
to
an
Narva.
old home
And Jovi.
enjoy getting
It's
old.
pulling in.
Nope,
And I've already
they're
seen
out
some
there
gopniks
struggling,
getting on the train.
working the streets.
Eastern Estonia. It's a different world. Well, we've got about 2 hours to go until our destination. But I brought some reading material, which is called Babushka's Secrets. Advice for all illnesses. So I'm going to settle down, watch the Estonian countryside pass by, and read Babushka's Secrets. So I'll see you at our destination, Jovi. Cheerio.
This chat is malfunctioning, I think.
Oh, is it? Yeah, sometimes it, I guess it has a mind of its own.
Welcome to Jovi. We've arrived here. Wow.
Maybe the browser
Check
version
it
would
out.
be better.
Beautiful Jovi. I was worried on this journey to Estonia that I wouldn't find any, well, let's say Soviet architecture, but passing through the villages and the towns of east of Estonia, well, I don't need to worry, because look what we're greeted by, a nice old Soviet train station. See you later, train. It's off to Narva, leaving me here in Jovi. But listen, as awesome as I'm sure old Jovi is, it's not our destination. I've got to go to a town called Sillamäe, which is, well, the most Soviet of Estonian Soviet towns. So somehow we're going to try and get there. Now there's a bus stop over here. I'm hoping there's a bus to Sillamäe from here. We shall find out. Wow, I kind of want to explore Jovi as well, because I'm sure it's epic. I mean, what a greeting. The old abandoned railway station. Wow, we've got off to a good Soviet start in eastern Estonia. Well, it seems there's no transport to Sillamäe from that bus stop. So we are going to get a chance to walk through town a little bit and find a lift. Check it out. There's the Estonian flag flying proudly. And these are the streets of...
Are you kidding me?
Jovi. Let's have a little look. It's not exactly the weather for
Still no
adventurising.
quests.
But yeah. We're going to make it to Sillamäe. Wow, look at these places.
If you could travel to another country, where would you want to go?
Egypt.
Sillamäe. Sillamäe? Sillamäe. Известный город.
I want to see the pyramids, Sphinx. That'd be awesome. Even though I know it's not anything like it would be,
О, да? О, хорошо.
it'd still be neat to be,
Спасибо вам
you
большое.
know, that mystical,
каком языке говоришь?
old,
Я
ancient
англичанин.
architecture.
What's up, hero?
Hieroglyphics.
Это район. О.
The art of it all. Dilbo!
А в этот район, в принципе, люди говорят на русском друг друга или эстонский, или как?
But I heard the people out there are pretty vicious
Окей.
А Силамя 90.
with tourists.
Понял.
Нарва тоже.
Тоже.
They'll
Понял.
95.
try and scam you left, right, and center.
Но есть много тогда без...
Yeah, I love that too.
Очень много.
And Japan.
Yeah, Japan would be pretty neat. That'd be a mindfuck.
Швейка была, там где бабы сидели шили, закрыли. Рыбу ловили, закрыли. В Эстонии нету ни одного корабля. Нету ни одного.
Странно.
But like a random town like he goes to, that would be, to me, I think that would be cooler than even maybe those places, because those places are all
I
curated
speak
for
some
tourists.
Japanese.
Whereas these random
Scotland.
towns, They never see no tourists come through, so they're all staring at you, you know. And I think you learn the most when you're just like
Snowboarding swords in castles number.
Random town.
Какой красивый дом. Заброшенный. Вот садик заброшенный. Вот садик.
Тоже заброшенный.
Swords and castles?
Вижу.
Never heard of that.
Oh, wow.
Yes, Scotland would be nice too, it's my history.
I mean, for me, going anywhere, really, other than the States.
Удачи вам. Спасибо.
And maybe Mexico.
Wow. What a legend, giving me a lift. And we're now at the Hotel Crunk. Let's go and see if they got a room.
I'm sure Mexico's nice and all, but they rely heavily on really spicy food, and I can't do that shit.
Oh. Fuck.
I'd be sick in no time.
There go my plans. It's the only hotel in town. Jesus. My plans are over already.
И налево,
налево.
налево.
Окей.
И там лестница. Лестницу вы увидите даже с лестницы красоту.
Хорошо, это что я хочу. Спасибо, бабушка.
They have
спасибо.
Walmart
До
in
свидания.
Mexico or something similar you could eat there.
Right then. The babushkas pointed me in the direction of the most beautiful street in Silamay. We're going to go to it, and then I'm going to
Their
tell you
McDonald's burgers are even spicy.
about Silamay. It's got an interesting history. And hotels that don't work. Amazing. If you look on a map printed inside the Soviet Union, you'll be very hard pressed to find the town of Silamay marked on it. And that's because in Soviet times, Silamay was a closed town, a secret city. Just like the secret city we visited in Kyrgyzstan, it was closed for the same reason. They found uranium in the low-slung hills that surround the town. And so, under Stalin, they built this town in neoclassical Soviet architectural style. Well, that's a mouthful. And look at it. Here on the shores of the Baltic Sea, a little piece of the Soviet Union still remains. Но, в принципе, это советский город, можно так сказать.
Да, да.
Закрытый город был.
Это раньше был закрытый город.
Да, да, интересно. А сейчас, конечно, нет.
Ну, сейчас оно свободно. Вот.
Да, да.
Но когда я сюда приехал сюда в Россию.
А, когда? При СССР?
Да, считайте так.
Ага.
73-й год.
Ого, понятно, понятно.
Знаешь, как было здесь? Здесь
Как?
медведь стоял.
А, памятники здесь, да. Ага. А сейчас?
Парки были скульптуры.
А где это все сейчас? Заброшены?
Нет, просто ушли, как говорится, в прошлое ушли.
А как была здесь жизнь раньше, когда было при СССР?
Очень хорошо.
Да, да.
Я сюда-то вот и приехал. У нас там, где я родился, в Калининской области.
Ого.
Вот, у нас там был голод. Мы за хлебом вставали в 5 утра и очередь отстоишь 2-3 часа. В общем, очень плохо было.
А здесь?
А сюда приехал. Вы не поверите, вот первый магазин, вот эта десятка, он еще сразу после войны выставился.
Понял.
Я сюда приехал, как увидал, вошел в магазин. Колбаса копченая такая-то, вареная такая-то, сосиски такие.
Ничего себе.
Красная рыба, красная икра, черная икра. Это,
Вау.
ну, ты представляешь?
Да,
это с
представляю,
голода.
конечно, конечно.
Масло мы вообще там не видали. А тут масло сколько хочешь бери. Вот так вот. Это...
А когда личный вопрос тогда, когда при СССР были заброшены, вы не хотел возвращаться, домой в Россию? Или как?
Первое время тянуло меня домой. Ну, знаешь, как всегда,
Ага.
на родину тянет, да? Первые 2-3 года. А потом, я
Нет.
этот город не поменяю.
If you were a resident of Silamay In Soviet times, you weren't allowed to leave the city. However, now in post-independence Estonia, you kind of can't stay in the city. And that's because the factories that once worked here are now shut down. And there's nothing for the youngsters to do. The school is closed over there. The marriage office is closed over there. The shops have closed over there. It's a different time. The only people who remain in Silame are people with pensions, the babushkas and the dedushkas. There they go. Yeah. People who basically live on the memories of what Silame once was. Well, I'm here at the bus station at Silame. The plan was to spend the night here in the hotel, but of course that's closed. So instead, I'm going to jump on a bus to Narva, a city on the Russian border. So yeah, it's about 27 k's away. Let's find a hotel there and continue our adventure in Eastern Estonia tomorrow. Let's do it. Спасибо большое. We're in sunny Narva. Isn't it wonderful? Let's go and check out if we can't find a hotel. Wow, what a Soviet city old Narva is. Check it out. The old Stalinist architecture, that little thing on the roof that you see sometimes. Let's see if our hotel is Stalinist. Where is it? Хотел посмотреть Восточный Эстония. Как здесь? Как люди живут?
Ну и как? Понравилось?
Да, я был в Салиме. Салиме. Как говорит? Салиме. Недалеко отсюда.
I can only say one phrase in Russian, I love you. Haha.
Нормально. Красивый.
So won't get me
советский,
far.
конечно. Да.
Да ну все советское.
I know. I love you in Sweden. Swedish.
В 44-м разбомбили все.
Да? Немец?
Не, русские.
Ого.
Выступали когда.
And I know pretty much all the swear words in
Look where I am.
Philippine.
The Hotel Narva. With 2 L's.
I always get a Philippine giggling when I start swearing at him.
Well, there you have it. A little single bed, a TV, a desk. Let's check out the old wash basin. Okay. That's what you get for 30 euros in the provinces of Estonia.
It's fun to surprise people with words.
Snowy Narva on a Tuesday night.
Hey, you gagu or you gaga? Huh? What? Oh, put that in the mall. Put that in the mall.
Seen some things that I didn't know existed, didn't know about. So, yeah.
Me? Me? I could be Bakla. I could be Danga. Who knows?
Read my copy of Babushka's Secrets and fall asleep. We've got an early start tomorrow. So, yeah, stay tuned. See you guys in the morning.
Good morning from, well, the Russian town of Narva, in a sense. I'm in Estonia, but it feels anything but. The people here communicate almost exclusively in Russian. I was in a shop yesterday, and all the newspapers and magazines for sale were in Russian. The TV channels in my hotel room are pretty much only in Russian. A lot of the people here in Narva have dual nationality, Russian passports. So yeah, although I'm obviously in Estonia, it feels like, with the architecture and the weather, that I'm actually in the Russian Federation. Let me take you somewhere before we begin today's journey and show you why that is. come down to the banks of the River Narva. Here it is. Over here in
This guy,
Estonia,
get to this.
you have the medieval Danish fort. And over here, just swimming distance away, you have the town of Ivangorod and its giant fort. And that is the Russian Federation. This is where the European Union juts up against the western edge of Russia. And there's probably no other border in the world except for maybe the Korean Peninsula where two different ideologies clash so sharply. You've got Estonia, which since independence has followed a path of democracy, of rule of law, of respect for its citizens.
Made it.
And you've got Russia, which has done anything but. Russia, a land that is filled with the greatest people you could hope to meet. Loyal, honest, legit people in Russia, but they're ruled by the biggest bunch of any country's ever been ruled by. The Russian people have been enslaved, tortured, murdered, embezzled from, stolen from, lied to, all by the people that rule that country. Right then, I've ordered a cab because where we're going there's no public transport. We're now going to head deep into the forests of eastern Estonia to something that I think we might both find interesting. Let's see. Да, знаете где?
Вот за селами, там.
Да, заброшенное село.
Село, да. А
Да,
что,
да.
репортаж будете делать, да?
Да, я буду там делать, да.
It's gotta really piss him off when he meets such nice people and they're all just forgotten.
Ну, красивый город все равно. Мне
Man, it
понравилось.
must be just he must just feel so helpless.
Понимаете, может быть, сейчас он красивый стал, но народу, мало народу стало.
Да, да, да.
People мало.
Они что, за границу или куда ехали?
It would piss me off if I kept seeing that. It would just like,
Понял.
yeah. I can imagine how mad he is.
Спасибо. Было интересно говорить с вами. До свидания.
До свидания.
Poor people, man. They don't deserve it.
I've been dropped
Plant
off
his ass backwards.
in the semi-abandoned town of Vivikona. In the past, in Soviet days, Vivikona was a mining town. And then with the end of the Soviet Union, well, they stopped mining and people left for elsewhere, for better jobs. But these are the houses of Vivikona, check them out. Look at this, the main street. And here you can see the houses still deserted, their balconies. Wow, let's get closer. Oh my God. See if we can look inside a window. Ah, look at this. Whoa. Wow, look, still got the old wallpaper on the walls. The wallpaper from Soviet days. And here, look, we've got the old sign in Russian. And here, the flag holders. Flag holders where on May Day and celebrations, it would have been the red Soviet flag would have flown from. Wow. Let's look deeper into the village. Interesting. А что здесь есть еще? Магазин остался или что? А как купить вещи? А сколько населения еще? Сколько населения еще есть? $49, да. Понял. Да, конечно, представляю, как это тяжело. Wow, check this out. Wow, I'm walking up the
There
old
are some
path
abandoned type
to what
towns
was
in
once
Alberta
the village
/SK.
school.
I've seen
A
them.
lot of snow just went down my neck. Fuck. What was once the village school
The heck,
built in
this guy didn't drop anything.
1954 with the Soviet star above it there. You can
Abandoned
see it's
type
written in
towns?
Russian.
Yeah.
Wow. Check it out. How interesting. Can we get inside?
Alright, I gotta go to bed here.
Just imagine the little school kids that would have run up these steps, up this path, into the school building. And here you can see these little indents in the walls. They would once have had pictures and drawings of maybe Lenin or Lermontov or Pushkin, Mendeleev, some of the greats of Russian literature and thinking. But now, of course, they're empty. This is the old Soviet bus station of the town. Wow, you can imagine there would have been Soviets coming and going, miners arriving for their stints underground, and then going back. There would have been bus services from this very station to Leningrad, to Tallinn, of course, maybe further afield, I don't know. Now, of course, no one's coming here. There's no more services to this little abandoned village. But you can imagine, oh, this would have been benches, and there would have been the ticket room, and there's a bathroom, maybe a little shop selling sweets, whatever, newspapers for the journeys people are about to take.
See ya, wow.
It was all so different back then, wasn't it? You can see up there where there was once upon a time some kind of circular emblem. Maybe it was the face of Lenin or Stalin, or the hammer and sickle. And all on these walls of these government buildings and apartment buildings will have been Soviet slogans, glorifying the party, the workers. But of course, post-independence, the Estonians ripped them all down. The Estonians suffered greatly under the Soviet invasion and occupation that continued afterwards. And so they don't want to be reminded in any way of those things. Unlike, say, in Belarus or other countries where they've just been left openly to fall into disrepair.
Alright.
Not in Estonia.
Time to go. I'm off. Have a good night. See y'all. I'm out.
Night.